Oh, are you still playing this thing?
All right, Coconut, you want to go? Go, 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 go. There you go, buddy. Coconut, you were always a butthead. It's nothing to worry about, Gene. Go back to sleep. See, you're not a butthead. You just chill over here and you hang out. And Coconut's just like, hey, hey, all the time. Hey. Hey, how's it going? Hey. Hi, hello, welcome in. Day 4 of Expedition 33. And it's been a joy all the way through. I do get the vague impression that it might be pretty close to the... Nah, we get a couple days with it. It really depends on how much side content I do. I feel like if I push the story, I can finish it today, but I don't want to push the story for 1, and 2, I think I would be pleasantly surprised with extra story. So, I don't know. It's hard to say, but the game definitely is entering into its back half for sure. Yeah. It's been a great time. And obviously very excited to keep going. So yeah, let's not waste any time. Let's get rolling. What do we got? Playing Acid, thank you for the 301 bits earlier. Thank you. Going for that TMNT. No Name, how's it going? What's up, Ryu Power, Zyfreak, Berserkna, how's it going? What's up, Matzi, Bigatsu, Mega, Zenith, thank you for 28 months. Anybody else? And Lurkers? 21 hours. All right, so we cleared this place for the most part. There was a chromatic enemy that I feel like was a bit beyond us. Thank you for just wiping your nose on my arm. Thank you. Ugh. Gross. Oh yeah. Gotta keep them fat streaks going. I mean, look, I don't give a shit how big your streak is or who has the biggest streak or whatever, you know, it's nice to see, but it by no means dictates, you know, the value of your presence. Do you want some vitamin B? G? Not the size of your streak that matters, it's how you use it. The trick is to always leave a tab open. I don't know. Okay, so I wanted to explore up through here, and then explore whatever new area I unlock through here. And then I wanted to, maybe take a trip back, depending on what I get.
Time for a swim.
Would that work? For the most part. Sometimes the browser might crash, or it won't load the stream, like it won't reload when the stream gets live. But it can for a lot of stuff, yeah. You would need the browser to be active too, or like that window to be active for it. Like if I were to go offline, you would need to have that as the main browser window when I come back online for it to work, I do believe. I figured that one on the right might heal. I was fine with that. That's a new one, I think. Oh, is that considered killing them? But I get a heal from it, interestingly enough.
Ice.
We're seeing a lot of elemental enemies now that have like full-on immunity to whatever element in question. And that's a little worrying because I have a lot of elemental priority on certain characters.
Good stuff.
Well, I'm definitely not going to be able to afford whatever this guy has for sale. Oh, okay. Oh, I see. I was like, a haircut for Gustav, what? Oh no, it's Gustav's haircut for Verso. Yep, there's definitely that going on. Alright, there's a... Gee, you are being very weird, but that's okay. You know, the way they handle the world map, I think, is really excellent. First off, the world map looks gorgeous, okay? But more than that, there's like intermittently little battles on the field that you can fight. You can choose to fight. You know, it's not random battles, so you're not just sitting there like being discouraged from exploring. It full-on encourages you to continue exploring. And you actually want to fight the battles on the field because they give you loot. More often than not, they give you upgrades to your weapon. But they also guard loot as well. In this case, they just guard Pictos. 25% increased critical chance on defenseless enemies. Cool. Wow, 243 speed is hard to get rid of. Oh, I got a few to learn, don't I? I have an idea on how to learn these. Some of these ones that I picked up yesterday that I didn't really want to unequip to other things to learn because the stats were just kind of night and day. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go back to an earlier area. And so the thing is, I don't want to dismantle what I have equipped either and like forget what I have equipped and have to try and figure what that is again. I'm just going to go to an earlier area, fight some weak enemies, just do 4 battles really quick, boom, 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 and I'll sub in the other 2 characters that have these equipped after I'm done exploring, of course. I want to kind of go back to some other areas anyway. I want to take a peek around and see if things have changed. And plus I have a few things that his head is a little... I think that's intended. Chromatic
Ready to play.
Well, that's definitely a higher level chromatic enemy. Yeah, I did. We're definitely not winning this one. Oh my god, 36.
Don't die next time.
Blade cut through the blades. Ready to go.
Yeah, I got this. Totally got this. Oh. Yeah, I do not got this. You know, this was a kind of a complaint I had with Tales of Arise. They're like these high-level enemies throughout different parts of each zone. They're like little bosses that are dotted around. And I love that, except for the fact that it always ended up being higher-level enemies. It was very rare for there to be an extra enemy that was my level. So it always felt like I had to come back to the area all the time. You know, it was never like, oh hey, here's an enemy your level. And I feel like this game does that more, where it always feels like you have to come back to the area.
Blade cut through the blades.
And I'd like it if it was more along the lines of there are more enemies that are actually your level, you know, test your abilities against them. It feels more often than not that the enemies, the higher level enemies that you come across in each individual area tend to be much higher than you.
Oh well.
Yeah, it should be kind of a mix of both, you know? Oh, he gets healed by it. Cool. I used that weapon for a very, very long time. It's mostly just because it was higher level. Wasn't really any particular reason. This should be back to old Lumiere.
Let us get wet.
Yeah. So we've been around there, but we haven't come off the coast here. And it looks like I'll need to fly to get over there anyway, or some kind of bouncing or something or other. So that battle was purely just upgrade my weapons. Makes me wonder if the weapon drops are like an RNG thing, and you could farm the same encounter for different weapon drops to level them up. This is coming off of Old Lumiere, I think. So whatever else, yeah. Oh. These are the big boys, huh? My choices. Okay, so... my two choices are to explore, go to the island on the right, or the island on the left. Let's... take a peek over here, seems like it'll be smaller. Oh, okay. Another diving spot. Oh? Did we? Oh, was that the diving spot? I think there's like a whole area down there then. Didn't we come down this way? I think we did. Yeah, we did. Okay. We did do this. This was the first place that we went to when we came out of Old Lumiere. There's all got like hot air balloons that have been deflated.
Oh, Miguel. Umawina.
Whoa.
Time for swim. Master swimmer.
That's pretty cool. Like you turn around, it's just this huge grand building over here. Like a coliseum almost. What's up, Modsy? Man, when you learn those jars are like basically their graves, it makes all these like jar situations that much more like striking, you know? Hey, another Gestural Beach. The Gestrals. See how they have the big jar and they have like their puffy hair coming out the end of them? That's their hair. It's not just art to signify, hey, Gestrals made this. Like it's straight up, that's a dead Gestral in there. Hey, it's a race. Beat the race in under a certain time to receive rewards. 38 seconds, huh? Hello. Hello, more. Ah. I missed that last jump there because I thought I was going to roll because I rolled when I first jumped onto it. And so I thought I would roll jumping onto the next one. I did not roll jumping onto the next one. Yeah, pathetic. Yeah, I saw that too. Thank you, Chrono Kid, for the 86 months of subbing. Damn, dude. Thank you. What the? I just didn't grab onto the ledge. That's not my fault. Howlard, thank you for the godly tier 3 sub in 86 months. Got a one-up Chrono Kid there, huh? Geez, same amount of months with that godly tier 3. Thank you very much. You're amazing. Thank you. Oh. 0.7 seconds away from gold. Whoa. 32 upgrade. I want to try something. Okay, no. I was hoping to prevent myself from having to grab the ledge. If I didn't jump when I went to grab this ledge, I would have had it. Oh, there's the bathing suit for him. There we go. GG. You know, it makes me wonder if 32 is the maximum weapon level because Expedition 33. I don't know. Maybe. But my weapons are like level 12 or 15 or something, so I would benefit greatly from being able to actually level up my weapons to 19 right now. If I found a reliable source of those stones, I would definitely immediately go back to my old stuff that I haven't done yet. Mouse, stop appearing. Wow, we are very close. Holy shit.
Let us get wet.
We can look at her moving. Oh my god. There she is. Holy shit. Just sitting there. You know, it made me think the tall lady from the house that we went into. I think she might be like the heart of the paintress or something about her soul or a part of her, because it looks just like her, honestly. I'm guessing I can't go because of the barrier.
This looks similar to Lumiere's shield dome. Maybe we can just cross it.
Yeah, sure. I'm telling you, we can't. Axons first. It's okay. You'll be fine. You want to try again?
I'm okay.
Okay.
I like that there's a specific scene just for this. Just for this. Oh, you can go to the paintress. She's right there. No, you cannot. Oh, how far back did we get? Oh, okay, I see. God damn, she's right there, though.
Avril, 40th Expedition.
Wow, they made it far.
Gigi and Edmund were leading. They were on a clean glide to the monolith when they flew into some sort of barrier and just gommaged away. Our gliders are useless without a way past the barrier. Bernard's going to explore on foot, see if there's an entrance. In the meantime, we might as well make ourselves at home. I guess I'll try my hand at fishing. Assuming those sea Nevrons left any fish for us to eat. Rest in peace, Gigi and Edmund.
Wow, 40 may have made it the furthest of all of them. Although I imagine they were definitely... Look at the, you can see like once again the visual storytelling is so exceptional in this game. These gliders, they clearly had some kind of gliders that they were soaring into there, right? And you can see the gliders right here, and that's just so cool. Like they tell the story and they show the story, you know, and it's just great. But yeah, it's pretty awesome that they have a scene just for that if you decided that you wanted to try and go straight to her. That was a whole cutscene too. Animations and everything. Just, it's really cool. That's special. You know what I mean? They could have just had you run into an invisible wall and just nothing, you know? But no, they chose to let you have something more. Alright, I was hoping for that actually, because now I'm going to go back to that vendor. You know what this game could benefit from, and I'm assuming that it's only because it doesn't exist, but every time you hit up a vendor, I think the goods from that vendor should appear on the main vendors in the Jestro Village. So that if you don't have enough money, you don't have to like write down where the vendor is and try to remember where you saw the item, especially if there's like trophies for it. I saw a painting dungeon, but I think it's in the air. You know I'm going to be doing this all over again when I get the flying or whatever it is that comes next. Oh yeah, I need to go back for all these.
What have we here?
25% increased break damage on critical hits. The 208 speed is nice. Oh geez, 81 defense. Let's continue exploring first. before we want to change up our setup.
Let's carve a path.
Interesting. There was a battle and a camp, but no item. That's a new enemy. Maybe they only show the feet icon if you got the guy in your party. I was just thinking that. Thing. Oh well.
Brace yourselves.
Need to go.
Ooh. Lots of weapon level ups or new weapons or something. Only to 11 though, so nothing really big. You know, it does make me wonder though, if I fought this thing again, would I get more? Could I do that all the way up to 19 or something? You know? I gotta test that. I mean, all I have to do is camp, right? So if I camped. I could see that, Greg or John. I could see that, yeah. I mean, I definitely see like the black clothes aesthetic as a prominent character aesthetic. Although I would say there's a lot more obvious detail in the outfits in this character than in FF15. If you look really closely at their outfits in FF15, there's actually a tremendous amount of detail. But it's hard to see. Alright, so let's fight this enemy again. I want to see what will happen if we gain those levels on those weapons again. I can't believe I didn't try testing this before.
Cut through the
I'm
flame.
surprised it took me until now to think that might be a thing. It also could be random. Okay. We did not get anything new.
Time for a swim.
I would like to test a couple more battles with that, but it's fine. All right. Wait a second. There was an area. Yeah, okay, I haven't been here. Did I miss the zone in here? Oh, I think I have to fly up there. I think it's... Yeah, I see a big ramp up there. Okay. The crows. The young ones aren't into Final Fantasy anymore. The young who?
Corin, 34th Expedition.
Wow, the last one.
Looks like our elemental focus strategy didn't pay off. Who would have thought some Nevrons would be immune to every element?
Oh, people.
We have discovered so much, though. I suspect there is a deeper level of chroma beyond what pigtoes enable us to manipulate.
That's not true at all, Zyfreak.
The pull of chroma grows as we get closer to the monolith.
Straight up just
But
completely
thus far,
nothing
we've been unable
substantiating
to tap into those flows.
that claim.
Maybe Gustav's idea to convert chroma from pigtoes to... what did he call it? Lumina? Maybe that's not so crazy after all.
Talking about Gustav, interesting.
Correct.
That's not necessarily true or false. People like games in general, period, the end. If the younger, like the only reason younger people might not be into Final Fantasy as much as they were back in the day is because Final Fantasy, sorry, it's not even Final Fantasy, it's just video gaming in general has a much more, like when it comes to storytelling, it's a much more like serious tone, and older Final Fantasy storytelling, while compelling at its time, was also very silly in its presentation, and it was written very much for a younger audience, so you could kind of like relate to it more as a kid. And modern Final Fantasy is modern, you know, just like other modern games. So they're not necessarily more or less into Final Fantasy. They just like video games, just like anybody else. If it happens to be Final Fantasy, then it's Final Fantasy. If it's not, then it's not. But generally speaking, kids ages 13 to 24 can't really get into compelling storytelling, and that's not a difference in culture. That's just the way it's always been. Where's my entrance? So it says danger, but there's nothing here. Am I missing something? Why have an expedition flag? Maybe it's one of those things where it's like enemies throughout the game will spawn after a certain period of time. Something I do will awaken a bunch of stronger enemies, and one will be here or something like that. Who knows? Nothing except everyone you talk to. I don't want to spend more than a day playing a video game, and then they're on their phone 24/7. That sounds like your friends are just like addicted to gacha games and has nothing to do with the greater population of gamers. Oh, okay, so what the... oh my god, she turned my microphone down. But when she was stretching, she brought her paw over and pushed my volume slider. Yeah, I mean, like, that just feels like normal kids that weren't really into gaming anyway, to begin with, you know, where it's not that big of a deal for them. So they're just hooked on whatever other thing, in this case their phones, which is fine if people are about their phones. That thing doesn't really bother me. There you get these like old people like, brah, 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 rabble, 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 get off your phone. All you do is sit all day on your phone or whatever. It's like, well, back in the day, all you did was sit on your newspaper, so shut the fuck up, you know? It's all the same. People are gonna do what they're gonna do. People are gonna enjoy it. If they're not hurting anybody, let them do whatever they want, you know? But yeah, also like individual experiences, while they do matter, they're not like the defining factor of what is and is not. So I would argue that while that's interesting from your perspective, Zyfreak, it doesn't account for the millions of other people. But I think that's more along the lines of like you clearly have friends that are more interested in spending time on their phone than spending time in video games. This is probably gonna be a rip, but we'll give it a shot. 2 mimes. Seem to be quite a bit faster than them. Should you explore all the random other spots that are not core objective focus, or when did you start doing that? You can do it whenever you want. I mean, look, if you go into some area and you get your ass kicked, so what? You know, you go back to your last autosave and then whatever. So, like the areas that have red on the portal, look, it's like this. Everything is killable at any level. But it's a matter of whether or not you're willing to take the time to learn their abilities and have a very, very long fight. You know what I mean? So if you want to challenge yourself, go to those areas and see if you can do it. If you want to wait until a little bit later when it's a little bit more balanced for you, then wait. I would say I personally explored everything, and then if I felt it was too high for me, I left. And then, you know, I came back later. No big deal.
Cut through the flames.
You're outmatched.
These things are pretty tanky, actually.
I'm ready.
I mean, I know why they're tanky, but more so than normal.
On me.
Let's carve a path.
Yeah, I forgot the mime attacks.
On me.
Gustav's defense is really low, and that's why he took so much damage there.
From
Just try it.
I'll do it.
Jesus Christ.
I'm ready. Still need your help.
Did I die again?
Please survive. On guard. Finesse and precision.
Cut him down. Here we go.
Yeah, even after breaking them, they're still
It's flowing.
not taking a whole lot of extra damage. Have you found that there are specific attributes better to focus on? I saw another streamer follow doing only agility. Do whatever build you want. You know? There's no wrong choices. There's respecking, so if you feel like you've made the wrong choice, then respec.
On guard.
Oh, she lost her stance? Shit.
Here, I'll do it.
There we go.
Danger!
Good. Nice. Ah! Blades sharpened. Please survive.
Careful, Verso.
Yeah, I didn't think he was gonna make it. The hammer one is really hard for me to dodge. Okay, should have
Sharp.
done better on that, but
Nice. Time to hit big. I can do it. Finesse and precision.
didn't break.
Ready to parry.
Your turn to dance. Sweet taste of battle.
Oh, frame rate drop there. It says high break damage, but I don't think it can break. Okay, if I can get there. Does he have a break at all? No break, which means I've lost. You have to break him in order to do damage. I suppose if she had a break, maybe. There we go.
A bit of violence, yes.
Yeah, there's no way.
Tune in. Here's your card. I'm waiting.
I didn't think so. That fight was a bit above me. I mean, the mimes are predictable. They just rotate between the hand combo and the hammer combo. But like, it's just lasted too long. I'm not good enough to keep that up for so long, you know? Alright, what did I want to do? I wanted to go... Honestly, I really want to go back to all the previous zones and try to find those...
Time for swim.
those little things I can break now. Do I really just want to start all the way back at the beginning and just run through? I don't know, it seems like pretty excessive for exploration purposes, but I kind of want to at the same time. It means we get another day with the game. Hey, it's not going to bother me any. I did consider potentially getting all trophies, but we'll see. It's not a platinum trophy since it's not the PlayStation version, but I guess we could start and see what happens and where it takes us, right? I do want to check around the Jestro village again and kind of see what's going on with that. Did I ever go up here and finish this spot over here? I feel like I checked it out, but I never actually did it. I think that's a challenge area. Oh, there's actually straight up an item right here. Ancient Jestral City. Let's take a peek, but I'm pretty sure I've been in here. Yeah, it's just one of those like singular screen kind of things. They're always so jumpy up here, Chi. He has new noises and stuff. Oh, I found a couple of those hidden kids. I think I got like 8 out of 9 now. So let's take a peek, see what we get first, and then we'll go in there and take a look around and see if there's one of those spiral rock things. Huzzah! Oh, 6 out of 9. Oh, let's check the weapons, actually. 16, huh? Yeah, I don't know what weapon I want. And to commit to one at this point, I don't want to do that right now. I'm just kind of, like, if I find one that's good and I can level it up, then I'll do that. But since we're doing a lot of like looking around and exploration still, I don't want to drop all my upgrade stones on that. But I want to go back to the Jestro village. I want to see if things like in the vendors have upgraded or updated, or if there's new like arena battles and stuff. So, all right, we're just gonna go through this area really quick. We're gonna sub in our other characters. And just level up the Pictos that they have on them, because they're kind of lower level stuff. Wow, really? Well, let me just jump down there, huh? But I'm also going to be on the lookout for the weird spiral root thing that I can break now. I only have to fight 4 battles to get the Pictos leveled up, and they should be pretty fast levels, so... Or battles, rather. Actually, I wonder if it would just be... I don't even need to use an ability. Oh yeah, also Monaco skills. He just has to be in the team. Oh, thought Monica was an enemy there.
That's our path.
I didn't even think about going back to old areas to get Monaco more skills. That actually might be something I want to do as well. Although that's a pretty lengthy objective. Can't be said that this game doesn't encourage exploration, though. Wow, he's really that close to the end, huh? There it is. Sweet. Ha!
Nice.
Well, that will help.
+1 shield? Can we get shields? Alright, he really needs a more defensive one. Wow. It's really good. What was it? It was like longer. Longer powerful. That's pretty damn worth it, eh? And that's apparently not even the end of it. That's kind of disappointing there. Why is the waterfall just going down and there's no water coming off of it? No water. Like there should be like a little, at the very least have it opened up so it looks like the water is going down beyond where this is. You know, or have some water coming down and then dripping off of this. You know what I mean? That's a little annoying. If it was just a small stream, you know, of water, that's one thing, but that's a whole ass waterfall, right? So, slightly disappointing from a design perspective, but I mean, how many people are actually going to see that played the game and actually went back to this area? So, I can understand why they would skip by on that. You know, 5% of the player base is actually going to see it, so we're running short on time and resources. Let's cut where it's most efficient to cut, you know? Focus our efforts on the more important things. This isn't actually an area that I've been to, is it? I mean, I've been here, but like not up here. Okay. Interesting. I wonder if there's a way to actually get up here. Like beyond what I did, you know? Can't do that. Man, if there was a way to get up there, speedrun would just have that 200 defense, 200 speed god mode at that point, you know?
That's our path.
I don't think I fought one of these big guys with this team, so we'll fight this guy, then we'll head back and see if there's any more of those rocks. There could be more than one of those rocks in each of the areas, but I think there's probably going to be one rock per area, if at all. I also learned. Yep. I also learned the pictos that I wanted to learn. Why does it feel like I never went down here? Ugh. Oh, I remember what that was. It led up there with the other path. Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ.
My turn.
Boy, 81 didn't make it too far. Something tells me going all the way back here might open my eyes to something, yield some kind of result. Okay, sun's moving pretty fast there. Still don't know what all this is, though. Is that their lumina or something being drained out because they're fresh? Alright, oh, not full circle yet. Well, this straight in the beginning of the game is longer than I remember. Damn. Oh, I missed that. How did I miss that? Alright. I don't see anything that looks interactable. Guess that's just that, huh? Well, the game sure knows how to introduce you to it, huh? Damn. I have to admit, I don't remember it being this long through here, so didn't expect it to take as long as it is. Not that it's an annoyance, I'm more in awe. Thought there'd be a flag at least sooner, though. Maybe they wanted the first bit to be quite a bit of time before you got to a flag. I mean, you have like, what, 1 or 2 fights? So it's not like there's a whole lot of threat, but still. I'm reluctant to go into the next dungeon, though, because it was a long path. That's a long dungeon. Bum, bum, bum. All right, let's do it. If we find the rock, then we'll peace out. But I mean, it could be anywhere. This was definitely a meaty dungeon, so. I mean, that's assuming there's even one in here, and assuming there's only one in here, right? Small streak, all streaks good. Streaks are like boobs. They're all good, you know? So true. Totally true. You know what, the aesthetic of this dungeon is going to be really hard to find any of those weird stones, even if I do happen to cross their path. Oh, Jesus Christ. Ah! I was gonna say, actually, worst case scenario, still get some feet, right? Bro really needs to go to Feet Finder to, you know, and get what he needs.
My turn.
I mean, to be fair, it was my own fault for getting startled there. Yeah, I mean, he kind of looks like an enemy sometimes. Hey, bud. What's up, Dragonide?
You're unmatched.
Just the speed of the size of the dungeon, it seems much smaller when you're speeding through the encounters like this, so not so bad, I suppose. She's definitely saying Gustav, and then something else. The lyrics of the tracks definitely are relating to like the current part of the story. I just don't speak French or Latin or whatever she might be singing in. I would say
My lovely prince.
I would say your like experience with RPGs is less important, but the game is difficult. It's definitely not easy. There is a challenge to it, and the game allows you to circumvent the challenge or embrace it. But like baseline, you know, you're gonna be tested. And it's very well done, extremely well done. There are definitely some gaps in the design, for sure. But generally speaking, it's a difficult game. But it's execution-based difficulty, not just like SMT, randomly you die difficulty. Because every single enemy in the entire game is beatable at level 1. It's all about how well you manage it. I wonder if I can actually get to that guy, or if he's just always there. So I know I went back down the path and defeated the other one, but... I feel like I may have passed by the stone if it is in here, because I forget what I'm looking for sometimes. And the aesthetic is so similar that it's really hard for me to see it in a crowd, you know? This might be one of those need a guide kind of things. If it's even a trophy thing, I doubt it is. But there might be a trophy for like getting X amount of pictos or something, and that might be part of it, so... Oh, I think I saw it. Yep, it's right there. Sweet. Well, I say it, but I don't really know how many of them there might be per zone. Like there could be another one somewhere, I don't know. Alright, I'm pretty satisfied with that. Let's go to the Jestro Village. We're gonna do some big run around there. Come on.
I'm the fastest ball.
It won't let me dismount. It won't let me go through there. Alright, first things first, I'm gonna test my luck against the chief. Just to see how far we've come, if there's actually something there. Oh, it's a duel, right, I forgot. Yeah, so, we're not there yet. Again, it's completely possible, I'm sure, just not within reason for me. What are we drawing? Dragon Eyes redeemed 100,000 channel points for us to draw a Pokemon from memory. What are we drawing? Dragonair. Oh, okay. Yeah, I can do Dragonair. That's actually something I'm familiar with. I mean, most of them I'm familiar with. I just stopped playing after the Alolan one. Okay, Dragonair. Dragon, that's definitely some dragon type stuff going on there, right? Look at these big eyes. I'm a happy Dragonair. Little nostrils. He's got like the spinies, right? Going down his back. Beautiful. Beautiful. And of course, he's got the little tummy. Oh, Nightmare Barney. The way he kind of looks like he's got a lazy eye, it's like he wants to eat you. And he's orange, weirdly. But his belly is like yellow. And his wings are kind of like a darker yellow, I think. I don't remember what color his spines are, but this is what they are now. And you got the nice hollow eyes that aren't white because I have that chroma keyed out so that you don't get the program. Oh, hold on. There we go. There we go. Dragonair. You are welcome. Boom. I think I freaking nailed it. Let's go find Oh, you know what? Dragonair might be the snake. Yeah, I'm thinking of something else. Dragonair is the snake from yep. Damn. I was thinking about that as like Am I sure this is Dragonair and not Dragonite? I think it's Dragonite as what I drew. But that's why it's from memory, baby. No, he doesn't have a beefy arm. He needs a big beefy arm. So, not Trogdor. All right, here's the fake Dragonair that they put in the Pokemon game. That's obviously bad. But yeah, that comes like what? Lapras, which is like this Nessie looking thing. I drew Dragonite, I think. But there you go. Whoopsie. Got the wrong one, but you know what? If we were yeah. If if we were actually doing Dragonair or Dragonite, would have nailed it. Would have nailed it. Damn. But remember, if someone were to collect all the drawings of my Pokemon that I ever did and modded them into a game, this is Dragonair, okay? I don't care what you might think it's supposed to be, you know? It's Dragonair, period. Gonna post this in Discord. All right. You know, it makes me wonder if I got the ability to break those stones from finding the hidden Gestural kids. I wonder if I will get the ability to track them later on. Oh, he leveled up some? That's it? Oops. 50% increased critical chance of health is below 30%. That was where he said like something about, oh, you found a weird Picto, let me do something with it. It's just weird because it's like, what weird Picto?
Ele mamoro como no momo. Ule kawawi la fosse to. Tanko to kamo. Kawa mamoro.
Okay, so I gave him more journals. He gave me more Lumina things. Cool. Recover 20% health on hitting a marked enemy. Wow. Well, there's still stuff on this enemy that I'd like to learn. Or vendor. Ultimate enemy. The stats don't make it. The stats make it not worth equipping, but I mark a lot. Especially with marking shot, you can marking shot and then do damage and heal 25% of your health. Like you wouldn't even need a healer, pretty much at that point. I mean, you would need a lot of AP regeneration and stuff, but still, that's some good shit right there. Oh, Dragonair does become Dragonite? It's not Lapras? Oh, okay, so... Hey. Alright. I mean, I've gotten wrong Revolutions before, so... It's not the first time. I want to see if I can get that kid down, actually. I got out there before, but I hadn't talked to the other NPC first, so I don't think I had the trigger to bring him down, but... Aha!
Good stuff.
20% chance to gain powerful on free aim shot. Damn, that's good. Say breaking burn. Yeah, but I want that for the stats. Well, that would give me the stats that I needed to be competitive again. I should have looked at what it was that I wanted to put on. Like extra attack of some kind, I forget what it was called. I know it was 10. Combo attack. Alright. I am no longer squishy on him. I've gotten rid of the squishiness. Oh, interesting. Let's check this out. Oh, tournament's over. Oh, that's both the tournament thingies over with then.
My turn.
How do I just skip? Oh, there we go. Skip turn. Yeah, we're getting there. You know, I feel like I could do this really easy if I just went in solo.
Let's carve a path.
Actually. So... Anyway, I'm gonna try just applying powerful.
Maximum damage.
There we go.
Likes you.
Wasn't so bad. You got it. Here's from my personal collection. Oh, it's an outfit for Mael. Cool. Let's see. I can knock off one poncho. Cool. There's that. And yes, there's a billion unique tracks. Every zone has a unique battle track. Most bosses have unique battle tracks. There's just, it's all over the place. It's fantastic. Really love that about this game. How did I miss this item right here?
Interesting.
What don't I like about the game? I've voiced a couple concerns. I would say the biggest, most egregious issue with the game is that sometimes you'll get the same starting animation on attack, but it'll be a different button to block it. Like there's regular attacks, and there's gradient attacks, and there's jump attacks, and each of those requires a different button to counter it. And sometimes the animation can start very similarly or exactly the same as another attack, yet require a different input, and you won't know which it is until it's too late. And so you basically cannot account for it ever at any time. And it turns the skill-based combat into more of an RNG-based combat at that point, if the enemy has that kind of an ability. But the amount of enemies that have those kinds of abilities is very limited, so you rarely get it. There's just a couple moments specifically that I had issue with that did it. I think there was like 2 enemies, regular enemies, and 1 boss that did it. And it's kind of a bummer that there isn't like a retry function, because the game is difficult, right? That's, you know, part of it, right? But I want to be, like, if I fail, I'm not going to be able to learn the battle because I have to go all the way back to the boss and skip the cutscene and everything. And if there is a cutscene, you know. But anyway, there's just all this travel time back and everything. And that, like, I'm losing my edge on being able to remember what the pattern is for the blocking, and it's just making it harder unnecessarily. It's arbitrary. It's not real difficulty. It's arbitrary because I'm forgetting, because the run back might be a bit lengthy or something, or the autosave. The lack of a hard save means that I'm a slave to the autosave, which means that could be right next to the enemy, or who fucking knows, right? So those would be my complaints about the game so far. I don't think the lack of a mini-map is a bad thing. I think it's better that way. Not just from a gameplay perspective, but a narrative perspective. And I'm somebody that gets kind of lost, so coming from me, I think that carries a lot of weight. Other than that, just little nitpicks here and there. Honestly, I feel like this game is a tremendous work of art and does an excellent job of presenting itself in a very polished way. Right. Yeah. I explained the whole minimap thing. The first point I bring up is that Final Fantasy 16 specifically did not have a minimap because they didn't want your eyes locked to the minimap. They wanted you to, see the environment and everything. And the only reason that excuse gets a pass in Final Fantasy 16 is because the areas aren't overly complex. They're pretty simple. Pathing, right? And there's really good landmarking, and the same is for this game as well. The maps aren't overly complex, and landmarking is good. I know this is the entrance because there's no other place that looks like this. This is the entrance. There's not the same little tiles all the way through that gives you a confusing sense of where you are, you know? Oh yeah, I wanted to climb and try to rescue that kid this time. I forgot where I climbed up though. Point is that as long as there's good landmarking, it doesn't matter that there's no minimap, aside of course, obviously, that the dungeons are lengthy mazes, you know? And the dungeon designs are pretty tame, you know? There's not a whole lot of over complexity, which again leads you to being able to determine where you're at and navigate through it relatively easily. The lack of a minimap is slightly annoying, but there's also the narrative aspect. The narrative aspect is the fact that the game kind of wants you to feel lost and trapped and alone, and the best way to do that is to do away with the minimap and the map altogether, so that you can't just fall back on that as a sense of comfort. You know, that familiarity lets you feel comfortable and safe and secure. By taking that away, you feel the tension of being thrust into this area alone, you know? Well, there's two in here, so...
Interesting.
Wow. Okay. It's just a straight up new weapon, too. Cool. Got some neat passives on there. Good for longer fights. So yeah, I think that's the reason why the lack of a minimap is a good thing. The lack of a map, period. This is all basically uncharted waters. Every step you take. So why should you have a map that basically says it is charted waters, you know? Well, the kid is over there. I only saw one ladder that took me up. There's the... Wait. There's the kid. And that's how you get up there. I was over here. Did I vault across? I don't remember vaulting across. I don't remember that. Oh, there is a vault across right there. Okay. Which means it's right here. Cool. Another outfit. Alright, now we can leave the potato village. But yeah, the things that I don't like about the game are minor, except for the one I talked about, the animation one. Other than that, the things that I don't like about the game are really inconsequential, minor, and a lot of them are subjective as well. So I would say I'm having an absolute blast. I love this game. I think it's brilliant, and I'm looking forward to more of it, obviously. You know, when I'm sitting here backtracking all the spots to try and get cool stuff, it's a pretty sure sign that I'm really enjoying it, you know? It's like I don't want it to end, so I'm kind of intentionally directing my attention elsewhere so that I spend more time in the game. But also just because it's rewarding to explore, you know? Alright, let me take a look at my notes. There's a talking fountain. I don't have the cash for that. Just okay wants a blue mushroom spore for explosive cannon. I don't think I have any kind of thing for that. Sleeping guide for the treasure. Just for Elder Duel. Yellow harvest. Mime in the yellow harvest. Yellow harvest was over here. Oh, hello. So let's go to Yellow Harvest. There was an elite enemy that I avoided fighting because I just honestly, now that I've fought more mimes, I would have kept pushing it, but I don't know, I felt like it was a little bit rough for my level at the time because Yellow Harvest is an optional place to go to. So I've noticed that when you find an optional area, the tuning is a bit above. It's a bit above after you finish the latest dungeon in that area. So it's like meant to be done after everything. I think there was something else in Yellow Harvest too. Oh, we did the tall skin guy near the meadows. We can mark that. After that, I guess there's Sprong. Yeah, we'll do Sprong after this. I really like that there's a lot of optional areas. You know what I should be doing is fighting these things though. I just realized. For feet. Damn it, everything's wood elemental here. Or earth, I guess.
A bit of violence, yes.
Don't remember going this way. That's because I didn't go this way. Huzzah! The added benefit of if I go back to these old areas and I find different paths, I get stuff. Oh. Is this not just where I was? Maybe I did go up there because it didn't seem like there was anything new. This is an interesting attack that's just like free damage.
Oh, wow.
Oh, I missed this. Sweet.
Ow, wow.
On death, deal damage to all enemies. Fun. There was like an area. There it is. This is where that mine was. Should be easy, unless it absorbs wood. Yeah. Or earth.
Sweet taste.
I got somebody's foot, yes. So the way Monako works is that he takes enemies' feet and then uses them to transform into them to do their attacks.
Violence. What lovely feet.
See, what lovely feet. My, what lovely feet you have. Oh, the better to step on you with.
Maybe not smart today.
Let's cover path.
Well, she's able to do 9999 very easily.
Here we go. Incoming.
Holy shit. Yeah, he still took 1,000 damage. Now you know why. I know why I left this for later. Okay, there's the mime. Hey, you being a cutie. What's up, Titus? Alright, so I think we could leave Yellow Harvest. I think there was an expedition flag up here.
Yeah.
Oh, hello.
Expedition 38, Genevieve. We buried Patrick near the lake, so he could be close to water. I know he really missed the aqua farm and his floating gardens.
You're not supposed to bury.
Pierre
You
Scout
move on.
thinks it's a waste of time to update these journals, but I find it strangely comforting.
Well, silver lining, I
suppose
guess.
at its core, It's a record that we existed. That we still exist. The Gamage is coming, but I feel at peace. Just the two of us, but we managed to carve out a tiny sliver of a life of our own. I should feel guilty, maybe, for abandoning the mission, but I don't.
I mean, when it becomes
I'm just
hopeless.
glad that when tomorrow comes, it'll be Clair Obscur at my side. Until the end.
You know, it's kind of like if all seems hopeless, completely pointless to continue on, you know, you choose. You make a choice for yourself. Do you push the mission, or do you just say, let's live out the rest of my days and whatever relative peace I can find? Okay, I don't think I've been up here.
Yeah, this
Don't know if I have the... Yeah. 10% increased damage while allies are alive. That's fantastic. How can I get 9k? $10k. Oh, 15k. I can see how this would be interesting. You just res them and you get 26% chance to crit. You know? For equipping it. Also, there are on-res things. Like on-res get a buff. Sure, I can see that. Alright. Let's put this here. Well, kind of bummed I don't have the currency to purchase those. Because it means we're gonna have to come back if I want those. Guess we're just walking out, huh? Alright, there was an enemy called Sprong on the east coast somewhere. We're gonna go find that dude and get our rematch in. Was it the east side? I think it was the east side. You like my dragon air? Thank you. Yeah, it's really good. Was it over here? No, it was up. Oh, no. Sprong was the thing in the water. We ain't doing that. It was Gross Tete. That was like right here or something. Okay. I think we're moving on with story then. I wouldn't mind going back through the dungeons and trying to find those special rocks, but at the same time, it's like, I think we did enough backtracking for now. Maybe there's gonna be some easier, like, methods of tracking what you haven't done later on. There's stuff that I've missed, and it does bother me because I really want those pictos that I weren't able to afford. But whatever, right? Oh. Huh? Boat graveyard. Isn't this just like a single screen kind of thing? Yeah, we've been here. Oh, one thing I do need to do is... I forgot which one was supposed to be the easier one of the two. We're just gonna fight the one on the left, though. Not creepy at all. Oh, hey. Oh, look at this. This feels like it's a place I'll have to go to. I want to take a peek at this first. Interesting. Just a wreckage of some kind. But yeah, it almost looks like I'll have to go into here for something. Where are we?
So this is Visage Island.
He who guards truth with lies.
Are those faces?
An infinite sea of them.
Looks like we're gonna have to face our fears. Looks like we're gonna have a face-off. I'm gonna go face to face with my enemy.
Is the island singing?
This melody.
This is creeping me out.
Really impressive, the number of different expressions on all the different faces. You know, it's not just here's a bunch of faces and we just threw them all in there. Like there's a lot of craftsmanship going into all the different expressions, you know? Nice. Could be. That's a big boy.
What's it doing?
It's not attacking.
Was that an invitation?
So it seems.
Feels like a trap.
I don't mind a straightforward path for once. Better than battling through a mountain of Nevrons.
No, Verso's right. Something feels off.
Whoa. Sending his champion after me or something?
Oh, I'm harmless. You don't need those.
Well, if you're harmless, then these weapons will stay harmless too.
Touche. Well, Visage invites you to join him in his chamber at the end of this path. I assume that's why you're here.
Where do the other paths lead?
You're free to traverse them. Masks are not just to obscure. They may also illuminate. Look for the masks that you need.
Meaning?
The invitation stands.
Well, head straight to the Axon. Or take the other paths.
Obviously other paths, duh. What they could, the faces also could be, so if you notice, they have like a model doll that's used for the hair. Whenever you get like a outfit or a hair or something, hairstyle, that is like the base model, right? And there's multiple base models. They could have taken those base models without texturing or anything like that and just kind of applied random faces to them and threw them into the dungeon to create the aesthetic they wanted. It would save a lot of dev time when it's you're utilizing a tool you already have and just kind of manipulating it, you know? Fight the merchant!
Let's carve a path. Oh well.
Oh, that was his attack.
Let's carve a path.
Okay.
Here we go.
I thought he jumped over and kicked me. Yeah, that.
Ready to strike. My turn. Here we go.
Well, who needs counterattack? Yeah, I didn't think I was going to be able to afford anything in here. Like, straight up, I just can't afford anything. Just about. So... Okay. We'll come back. Oh, I see. That's the right way then. These are all wrong ways. What's up, local bro? Was this where we came from? I'm a little turned around. There's so many different paths to take. This doesn't look familiar. Now it's starting to look a little familiar. Yeah, this is where we came in. Okay. That's fine. Now I got my bearings straight. The hardest part about getting lost is that a path from one direction can look different from the other direction. It feels like a new area. Alright, so basically this straight channel is basically the right way to go. So let's head to these other ways to go. There's so many paths, that's why it's confusing. Whoa. Are we playing red light, green light? Did we like get sent somewhere and now we're getting sent back? Yeah, okay, so we got sent to a different area basically. All right. Oh, these things. But they won't be chromatic versions of it.
Ready to strike.
Resistant to ice, got it.
Cut through the flames.
Berserk is a status effect that increases the character's damage every turn. It can be accumulated up to 12 times with each stack, increasing damage by 5%. Oh.
Dodge.
My turn.
So interesting that even up to this point, we're still getting new mechanics, new debuffs. Nice. Starting to fall behind
Seems
on
so
agility a little bit.
joyful. I'm almost jealous.
On the surface, at least.
He who guards truth with lies.
Yo, hello. He didn't like that.
Ready to go. That's better.
Damn, that's a lot of attacks. If I do that, oh, and then I'm gonna have 4. I won't be able to use it. Damn.
Here we go.
This and precision.
Every attack, if you get a killing blow with it, has an awesome cinematic everything. You know, with the slowdown, freeze frame on the killing blow. Every attack has a badass freeze frame. It's just to make every attack feel cinematic is an undertaking, and they all feel different and special, you know? It's just good shit. That's what it is. To put it in layman's terms, this game is awesome. Wonder why I was able to shoot that eye, but not that eye. Okay.
Well, that will help.
Yeah, not really. I mean, it will, but like, you know. Ooh, almost didn't get that pre-up.
Just try it.
Well, that works. That gradient animation came in at a good time and made it, like, reactable, you know?
69th Expedition. Fleur.
That's pretty late.
Good thing Anthony upgraded all the climbing handholds. Not only are they much easier to install in the cliff faces, they're also a lot nicer to use. We're setting the last few handholds tomorrow. Then we can finally get out of these caverns and see the sun again. I can't wait to rejoin the mountaineering team. I still remember that first mountain we scaled. Watching the sun rise above the clouds was magical. But rappelling down as we set the handholds was pure exhilaration. I know some of the others chafe at being restricted to recon only. I get it's not very satisfying making maps and prepping trails while people are dying. But this prep work will pay off in the long run. It may not be glamorous.
What's up, Tiger?
But truly essential work rarely is. Doesn't make it any less important. And as the Expedition 69 motto says, we are literally laying a trail for the ones who come after. Step by step, handhold by handhold, each expedition carries the next one forward.
Yeah, it's actually funny and interesting that there's both a reason why some of the earlier expeditions would get further than the later ones, and then also there's reasons why the later expeditions might go further than the earlier ones, you know? There's reasons for both. Because in the early times, the earlier expeditions, it was still kind of a new world. It wasn't so established, you know, whatever they were doing to guard against the expeditioners. And also, they were very unprepared as well. Oh, hey. And then there's the idea that the later ones were more prepared, but also, you know, the defenses were more established as well. So, like, there's a reason for both, and I kind of like that. I get a lot of turns in a row. Means I can really benefit from a nice lance here. I'm already getting lots of turns. I think it's good to just build it up then. Like normal build up, since I can get a lot of turns before things start really ramping up.
No time to lose.
Oh, you're not burning yet? Oh, that'll make them burn.
A storm is coming.
Whoops.
Watch out.
Damn.
Let's spill some ink. Some help?
A storm is coming.
I think it's probably just best to do a regular attack at this point. It's gonna hit like a truck on his regular attacks anyway, so. Oh my god. She did basically damage cap on every single one of those attacks. So she just did 30k damage almost. I like this hidden enemy. Like, look at me, I'm so hidden behind a tree. And if you're not looking, yeah, you'll actually miss it. It's like a hidden but not hidden kind of thing. Oh, I wonder if these handhelds actually even go anywhere. Yeah, because they were talking about upgrading the handhelds. Looks like they were going to make some handhelds go up there. But just, well, didn't make it. I think that's it here. Oh, there's an item over there. How did I miss that? Didn't I literally go over there already? Oh, that wasn't an item. Okay. So let's just head down. Okay, I thought I saw something on the side of the mountain there.
Nice.
Oh. Okay. Did something happen to her damage where she just started going off? Or maybe they're just weak to fire and her weapon is fire. That might be it. I'm thinking I got a cat hair in my mouth. I think I do. I think I got it though.
Feel the burn.
I think it was. What? I think it was the fire weapon that caused all that damage.
Break.
Break. Flames. On me.
Because only 2,000 it was not weak to fire, so 4,000 on the other one.
Good. Good stuff.
30% increased health, but can't be healed. I mean, Verso's got my best defenses right now. But I'd have to take something off to get those defenses, or to get that thing on, which means I can't take advantage of those defenses. Let's... Energizing heal. We can just equip that baseline, honestly. I'm kind of tired of having to stick with these. I like this if I had a better defenseless debuffing. Hers is only 1 turn. This is actually incredibly good. It means you get 2 AP on each parry. Honestly, I should really try to take advantage of it. I feel like energizing parry is like an essential one. The only problem is like if you don't parry, you know. But the thing about parries is that you get a AP for each parry in a sequence of attacks. So if an enemy has more attacks, you have more chances of getting AP. And with the energizing parry, you're basically like saying, hey, you know, even if I only get a couple hits on the parry, I'm gonna be loaded up on AP. Whoa. Silas, thank you for the nice 69 months of subbing. Thank you. I don't know why it's so hard to hit that eye. It seems like there's a weird something getting in the way. Confuso. Sounds like a very awkward clown name. I'm Confuso the clown. I don't confuse you, but the name is confusing, isn't it? See, if his name was Confuso the clown and he doesn't confuse people, that would be very confusing, wouldn't it? So would that in turn be a paradox? Because his name is Confuso the clown, but he doesn't confuse you, which would be confusing because he's Confuso. So you would imagine he would confuse you, but he doesn't. So you have a paradox. Or maybe he's just confused with the clown and he just actually does confuse you. Still, sounds like a clown name. Yeah, but I mean, what I'm saying is like the eye was there and it seemed like really hard to hit it. Even though I shouldn't have, I felt like I hit it a few times. I sound confused? It's very confusing. A mask, it seems connected to the axon. He who painted the world, seeking what he could not grasp, longing to share with what he loves. Behind his smile, what could it be? Sadness. Anger then? Feels like the smile is hiding something though. Cool. Jovial Monsius. Well, she did.
Let's cover path. You can do better.
Blade cut through the flames. Ready to parry. That's better.
Everybody, let's go. Danger.
Ready to go.
It's a good thing I just put my defense up. So this thing's pretty much gonna have to be killed all in a single turn, isn't it? That's fine. But we're taking care of the ads right now anyway.
Time to hit big.
Let the ink flow.
Luna, careful.
Yeah. Very funny, huh?
On guard. Blade cut through the flames.
I'm ready.
I cannot read his abilities at all. Really sucks too, because I was gonna get a heal off on her, but now I'm not, so
Let us stay more.
I guess I can still get that heal off.
On guard. Flames on me.
Thankfully the heal isn't so bad. Makes me wonder if I'm like weakening Visage by doing this, taking these alternate paths and fighting these little mini bosses. Took me right back here too. Very interesting. Well, I'll rest, because it does feel like I won't be going back there. Interesting though.
Did you hear that?
That was the Axon.
Destroying these masks seems to hurt him.
Then let's keep doing that.
Oh, man. Now I'm worried because it actually seems as if, like, the Axon was kind of inviting me. You know? Like, maybe he's an aid to me, and by doing this, I'm making it harder on myself. I don't know. That can't be right? If by making the assumption that all Nevrons are bad, which, you know, I mean, traditionally, they've all tried to kill us just about. So it's not a horrible assumption to make. But it's interesting to think that maybe I'm actually making it worse on myself because, you know, he did invite me. He extended an invitation, right? He didn't say, nah, I'm here to kill you, be bad, rah, 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 or anything. So maybe he would help me, and by killing these masks, I'm making him weaker, which makes his help less effective. Who can say? Whee! Well, at least I'm starting to get the resplendent catalysts now. $39. Both 39 and 69 made it this far, eh? Alright. I don't really think I'm that over-leveled. I just think I have a good build.
But witnessing the sorrow of others, I can't help but feel for them.
A noble but tremendously fatal impulse.
Like, I would say a lot of the side stuff doesn't really level me up, you know? Well, that was on nice. I wonder if burn does damage based on your attack power. It feels like it does. And it just stacks. Why are you all running in here? Is he not gaining AP on kill anymore? Or are they not considered dying because they're self-destructing or something instead?
carve a path.
Oh no, he's getting ready to counterattack. Oh well. All his life, he dreamed about counterattacking an opponent. And just when he had his opportunity... Oh, this is the same layout as before. It's just blue. Okay. That helps me navigate this a lot more easily.
Nice.
That looks like a new enemy type. Chromatic Ramasaur. Oh, it's a chromatic enemy.
Careful now.
All right. What?
Nice. Ready to go.
The fuck? How many fucking strikes, dude? This guy just keeps getting... Really?
On me.
He just gets to go. Cool. I'm pretty sure I have to parry, or he just gets to keep going and go 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 and go. Which is really annoying. I mean, it'd be one thing if he didn't have 18 attacks per combo, you know?
Take cover. Careful, Mael.
Incoming.
I'm ready.
Oh well.
Fun! It's a counterattack only boss.
Your turn to dance.
Take your shot.
cool, he changed up his combo, so if you're trying to get into the pattern of it, well, fuck you.
I'm waiting. Careful now.
Dude, that's such bullshit. He changes up his combo randomly.
Careful, Niall.
I call bullshit on that. Call bullshit on that as well.
Bring it on.
I'll do it. Ready to evade. Ready to evade.
Yeah, my analog is going backwards again randomly. I think that's a bug with the game. There's a lot of, if you press things too early, controls get all fucky. Like if you go into your menus too soon, the menu boxes for the abilities don't appear.
Brace yourselves. I'm ready. I'll do it.
Oh well.
Oh, I'm dead. Really would love to have an abandoned battle in the pause menu option.
Brace yourselves.
I'm just gonna let myself get hit.
I'm ready.
Lune, watch out!
I really want a fucking abandoned battle option. I really, really like when I don't get the fucking battle going at the beginning. I just want to restart the battle, but there's no restart battle or abandoned battle option. Like if I lose a person before I even get a damage on him, I want to restart it. Oh, come the fuck on, man! That's horseshit. Dude, how? How are those misses? How are those not parries?
Cut him down.
I won't waste this. Everybody, let's go!
Cut him down.
Place on me.
Let us stain elements converge.
Calm the fuck on, that's such bullshit! It's the same pattern every time! God damn it.
Brace yourselves.
That's better. Ready to go. Good. That's better. Nice.
That break him or not? It's over! Alright. Wasn't super terrible, but there was definitely some frustrations where it's like, that should have been a parry. Apparently this game has experienced a lot more success than they expected. Over 1 million copies sold in the first week, and that's even with it being day one. Yeah, I mean, honestly, the game should be selling a lot more than 1 million. 25% damage, 25%. Oh. So, I talked about this before. In their, like, counting all pre-orders and day one, they announced 500,000 copies sold. And on day 3, they announced 1 million sold, and that wasn't including Game Pass plays, which aren't purchases. They're just people playing it through Game Pass, and they get a small kickback on that, I guess. Anyway, what's interesting is that in all the pre-orders, and day 1 they sold 500,000, but in 2 more days they sold another 500,000. So that was day 3 of release, was 1 million. It's been about a week since then, a little bit less than a week. I would imagine it's probably closer to 1.5, but I mean, we may have had a sharp spike of sales right after release, but that's gonna level out again. So I don't expect it to go beyond 2 million more than likely. I'm interested more in what the first month sales are for the game. They seem to be pretty transparent about it, so I'd imagine they're gonna let us know exactly how much they sold, how well it did. That's actually incredibly good. But I think he's... Oh, that was a defense one, okay. It was Glass Cannon that had the extra speed, right? Nice. I want an Esquier plush. Yeah, word of mouth is, and social media is really carrying this game's popularity and sales. It's also really important to note that 1 million sales, while nice, is really not that much. Just so we're clear, like, Tales of Arise was the highest selling Tales game ever, and it was like a big deal when it hit 1 million, but it totaled in 2 million total after like a year of it being out. Final Fantasy typically sells around 10 million per copy, or per main Final Fantasy. That's where Remake and Rebirth are probably around. FF15's over 10 million. Typically speaking, kind of the lower end games that are kind of like just side little, like minor projects like Atlas RPGs, which are pretty low tier, low budget, low production value RPGs, usually sell about 800,000 to 1 million. And while they are definitely like at the end of a profit, right? Their profit margin is expanding with each new sale, so that's good. They're beyond their expenses. That's excellent. The reason why I say 1 million isn't that big of a deal is because 1 million is not going to catapult this game. It needs to sell 3 to 5 million for it to really just be like a revolution. Otherwise, it's just like another Metaphor, you know, which, by the way, Metaphor is not that great. It's a pretty mid game. It's Atlas RPG 69, you know, it's just another Persona 6 or whatever. This is a tremendous work of art. Passion, has value to it. Metaphor is pretty basic, bland. And Metaphor sold over 1 million. So, you know, from my understanding, about 90% of sales were PS5, so I don't think Xbox Live or Game Pass or whatever the fuck is really cannibalizing all that many sales. Not to mention people that have Xboxes. First off, it's the lowest selling console of them all, so it's the lowest gaming population of them all. People that buy Xboxes very rarely buy RPGs. So, yeah, PC Game Pass, sure. Still, people with Game Pass are people that have Xboxes, so they weren't gonna get it anyway, you know? I would say $250,000 is probably being really generous with that number. I would say it's probably closer to 100 to 200,000 in sales, but then again, you have to wonder, like, people that have Game Pass probably aren't in the market to buy games. They get their Game Pass, they play their Game Pass games, done deal. You know, they're not going to be buying games anyway, so you have to wonder really how much they're actually losing from Game Pass. I will say, though, that Game Pass is a net negative to pretty much everybody, except for the consumer. Game Pass is pretty nice for the consumer. It's terrible for developers. It's terrible for console manufacturers. Microsoft has said many times that they regret making Game Pass so, like, freely available to play games on.
Feel the burn.
So it's possible that Game Pass either goes away or just developers veer away from releasing on the Xbox platform or releasing it as a Game Pass game, you know? Yeah, the 1 week to 2 week numbers are really gonna determine like the actual success of this game, because sales will slow down after that. But the first month is the big like marking point of sales. You know, every game has 3 points in which you mark sales and go, wow, this is where we're, you know, setting our flag. Day 1, 1 week, and 1 month. Those are the 3 little points. So, you know, getting a 2 week moment or a 3 week moment is neat and nice, whatever. I know that they'll make announcements as they reach different milestones, but I'd like to see what that number is at actually 1 month more than anything. Wow, that's considered like line of sight. No, it's definitely a non-zero number for sure, yeah. In terms of lost sales from Game Pass. Either way, I want this game to be successful. I want people to know about it. I want people to be excited for it. I want people to purchase it so that Sandfall, you know, acknowledge, like, it gets the credit that they deserve for such a wonderful game. And I will say social media is on fire with this game right now. Hopefully that is enough to push it, you know, a lot farther than its initial sales. Because 1 million, while it's a great milestone for a new developer to really get it, you know, to get out there and start making a profit, I want them to really, like, succeed with this game so that they have a passion to create more art like this.
Expedition 39. Albert. Edith's not back. So until then, we stay on recon. All these masks are
true, they can just find new jobs, but
creepy.
Being in their own company
I could hear one of them singing.
allows them to do the projects that they want instead of having to find new jobs at different developers that let them do
like
whatever they're told.
Don't really want to kill us. They still do, though. This place is making me crazy.
Yeah.
Maybe if I wore one of these masks, they'd leave me alone.
Oh, that is already proven to be not capable, not a possibility. What is it? I'm getting confused by the game and I'm trying to mingle my thoughts. Like I said before, they've already turned a profit. At about 400, 500,000, they've started turning a profit. So the development costs and the publishing costs, or if they hired a different publisher, I think they self-published. Anyway, that's already been met. So at this point, each new sale is profit. And I want them to get a tidy profit because A, I want the game to be successful. I think so far it deserves RPG of the year. Obviously it's still early in the year. We got a lot of time left, yeah. But more than that is, like, I want them to, like, really feel the fruits of their labor and be rewarded for their, you know, their accomplishments and their work in creating such a masterful work of art, right? So, you know, if they like scoop by with a neat profit, they're like, oh, cool, neat, we did a good job. But if they really slam it home, you know, they're gonna have a lot more passion for the next game that they make. You know what I mean? If that makes sense. Money is a motivator, whether we like that or not. Not to mention, from my understanding, Sandfall is a pretty legit studio so far, and that would mean, you know, more than likely a lot of those profits would go into raises for a lot of the people that were there, which would result in happier workers. Happier developers make better games. Happier workers make better work. It's been proven time and time again that the happier worker has the better result that they provide. And part of happiness is insurance, health coverage, good pay, you know? Right, exactly, yeah. To be fair, also, I don't think Ubisoft has much weight there because, from my understanding, the whole entire development team is basically a bunch of people that gave the middle finger to Ubisoft because they're French. Ubisoft is French. Now you know their origin. Their origin is from Ubisoft. And Ubisoft has probably one of the worst development studios from like a moral perspective. So, them basically standing up and giving the middle finger to Ubisoft, a standing applause, you know, to them for that, because not only did they give the middle finger to a shitty studio with a bunch of shitty people in it, but they decided to make their own product the way that they wanted, and they created such a beautiful game, and I want them to be, like, I want them to have success there, and not just, yay, you did it. I want them to have tremendous success, and so I'll never stop singing the praises of this game, because it is a fantastic game, especially for a first-time project under that studio. He who lives in between, behind his veil, emotions swell for a life force to paint. But is he but a reflection of sadness? Oh, boo-hoo! Sorrow for Chapelier. That delay is killer.
Brace yourselves.
I figured they were gonna do exhaust.
Let's spill some ink.
Let us stain them. I'll do it.
Nice.
Ready to evade.
Thankfully, this boss does not have very much defenses, so, hits like an absolute truck, though. Yeah, like at the end of the day, even if they don't sell anymore, it's still a pretty decent success, and I'm happy for them. I want it to be profound. That's all. feel like I'm lacking in a lot of agility right now, so I'm trying to boost that up a little bit. Where are my skill learning? Oh, 17 points. Whoops, I've been ignoring this. Deals extreme damage to all enemies. 8 hits. Each hit deals damage and random element can only be cast with one of each. I'd have to basically really make sure I get one of each instead of just getting a bunch of the same ones. I don't like that. I mean, if I sat there and figure out a build for, like, you know, getting them all in, sure, you know, but nah. Oh, our target is burning. Okay, it's not a bad idea or ability. Oh, every turn. How many turns? 3 turns. That's not bad. Basically another damage over time thing. Very high fire damage that applies 5 burns per hit to all enemies. 2 hits, so 10 burns. Deals self damage if failed. Ooh. Greatly increased damage. Kind of about that hell life. Yeah, I just don't know what to do with her. I haven't really used her, so I don't know how she works.
Yeah, it definitely hurts him. I think I saw one.
Trill.
One more path.
That's good. We're weakening him.
This feels off.
Yeah. Does, doesn't it? Maybe I'm strengthening him by making the masks go to him. Who knows? But yeah, something definitely feels off. I wonder what I'm actually doing here. Alright, let's see. I don't want this one. So we can do Endbreaker with this one. Six hits, yeah. That's like, the more hits means that, like, if I'm hitting for damage cap, that's the one that's gonna do the damage, you know? It's gonna take it to the next level. Can it break? No. I feel like I could almost get rid of Assault 0. Deals a little light damage to one enemy. Can break. That's interesting. You just get free turns with that, but it'd be too costly on the AP front. I feel like this is still good to build up. The damage on it is pretty low, though, so I'll have to figure out another good ability that I can, just kind of like an every ability, you know, that helps me build my perfection up. Purification's alright, but yeah. So we can work on a new ability. That's where we want that ability to be, somewhere in that kind of zone of application. As far as her, I don't think this is necessary. If I had a 100% chance to crit, this would be perfect, because I could just use this and then mayhem and then done. Heck, I could even get that other one. Just, I would get crit, boom, 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 get the 4 things, then I could use the other. Oh wait, I think light and lightning are different, though? Okay. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with this one. So I have 2 major big abilities. Ice, Earth, and Light, which I do create. There's ice and light just with that alone. And earth is created from my... Oh, I suppose I don't have any earth creation, do I? Okay. Maybe there's a better AoE. There was some earth AoE that would probably apply, give earth, but I don't know. Giving those burns is pretty nice. I'll never get that greatly increased damage, though. It's only 2 hits, though. I feel like she'd hit 9999 pretty easily. She has one of my highest attack powers already, so maybe I don't need that. Maybe that's overkill. I'm more about the fire stacks, to be perfectly honest. 10 stacks of fire? Hell yeah. You can adjust the party, yes. Game is brilliant. Absolutely fantastic. There's 2 more paths. Interesting. Oh no, there's 1 more path and then the right way. Okay. So this will be anger then. Why you mad, bro? Why you have to be mad? This is only game.
Everything's destroyed.
Normally, I enjoy a little destruction, but this doesn't feel right.
I feel like they're all illusions, you know? Just presenting an illusion of some kind, or just it's a staged arena of some kind, you know?
Here we go.
A storm is coming. Feel the burn. And yeah.
Bonk. Oh, he had a shield still. Damn it. It's fine. I got a million turns to his.
You're outmatched.
I don't know if I want glass cannon equipped, to be perfectly honest. I'm not good enough at this game for that. Love it. Really enjoy my build. Really wipes up most normal encounters really fast. It is less successful on bosses, but still decently useful enough that I feel that I don't need to change my spec to... to do anything there, you know?
You're outmatched.
A storm is coming.
I haven't actually tried to take Verso out, but there you go. Removable.
Oh, wow.
So yes, he is removable from the party. Normally the left. Okay, that's the way down to the face. Okay, so this way. I do want to go this way then. This was the equivalent of where that counter asshole was.
What have we here?
I couldn't read that in time because I was being chased. Can't get to that eyeball. So we're definitely gonna take damage here.
Ready to parry. Nice. Ready to go.
Here we go.
Blades sharp.
Let me flow.
Alright, so maybe Mayo. They're all so good. Where is it? There it is. Powered attack. On every damage dealt, try to consume 1 AP. If successful, increase damage by 20%. Don't like that. It's AP eater, you know? I'll equip it, but yeah. It's like, especially with the guns, the free shot, not the guns, the free shot. Every time I shoot, I lose an AP, and I shoot, I you know, within the bonus AP thing for 20% more damage when I could just shoot again, you know? The what's really good about it is if you're more of an ability user, everything does 20% more damage but costs 1 more AP. So in that regard, it's very good. But if you're using like a base attack free shot build, you're just losing damage. You're losing damage. It might be that either you were resubbed recently, or it's like an in-between, like, you know, like visually showing it and resub being counted on the display, if that makes sense. It's some kind of transitional period between Twitch gives you the features and the sub is active. Those are two different things, basically. Also, if you're on Twitch Prime, then it's even more prevalent. So refresh, see if you get a Twitch Prime announcement, and then that should update.
What have we here?
Verso's room, probably, then.
Art can be a window, and art can be a mirror. And great art is both. Son, you'll never be a true true artist if there's always a mask between you and the viewer, especially when the viewer is you.
That was definitely Renoir. Pretty obvious. I like how you can see the journals, right? You go up to the journals and you see which ones there are, right? But there are other journals that aren't here that you can get. The Unknown, the Survivor, and Renoir were all on there. Yeah, how the day resets and everything too affects it, yeah. Oh. Oh. There's our flag. I didn't really notice that until now. Oh, yeah. Yep, I just suffered the penalty of that. 2 AP per shot.
Take down their shields.
My turn. Let's have some fun.
This and precision.
Time to end this.
Useful.
When applying a burn stack, apply a second one. Well, I like that one. I like that one quite a bit. My god, I already tooled with the idea of a burn build, just going all out on burns and stacking speed because your actual damage doesn't matter as long as you get burns. But now that I think burns are actually based off your attack power, I'm not sure if that burn build would work. Well, I think it would still work, it just wouldn't work like quite as well. But with the double burn, oh my god. Yeah, I think it'll work just fine.
What have we here?
I got a lot of plus 19 weapon dealies now, so when I get a chance to get back to camp, I do believe I will take advantage of that. In fact, I could probably even just leave now, or leave like before I go down the main path, right, is what I mean. And go to camp, because there's no monsters between the hub and here. Okay. He who cannot fight fate, behind his scowl emotions blaze, but in his shadow his temper fades. What am I but a mask of? Well, obviously anger.
Let's carve a path.
I don't think I really need to worry about doing a combo to bring my rank up.
Get ready.
Feel the burn.
You just died to a fire tick. Oh, that one just straight up exploded.
I think that's all of them.
We should be able to fight the Axon properly now.
Let's answer this thing's invitation.
And before I just wanted to have tea and crumpets and talk about the weather and everything. Alright, I'm going to take advantage of camping. Yeah, you didn't know Ben Starr is one of the main characters in this game. That one right there. We'll worry about the skills later. Also, Shadowheart from Baldur's Gate 3 is Mael. $102. Good lord. Let's give everybody up to 100 then, eh? There's no limit on this, by the way. Which leads me to believe that there is a way to farm this, and then you could just have like all of the ones that you wanted. I don't know how I got 102 unless they're giving me more than I realize. Don't I have this one? Okay. You should have energizing heal. You do. Okay. You have accelerating heal. Yeah. Honestly, I feel like this is actually overkill because I kind of already do like 9999 on a counter most of the time, so I kind of want that. I definitely want that. Energizing break is actually really interesting. It's not that high of a cost, which I don't believe it should be. But what's neat about it is that a lot of the time when I go to break, I don't have AP. because I used my AP to break, and getting that AP back, you know, lets me do another big hit. Oh, I actually want that back. That's breaking burn is like essential. It's just like they're always going to be burning in my team, you know? So that's pretty good. She doesn't really do that much, so. We'll do that for now. Not too overly concerned about the build. Alright, so here's the hard part. The hard part is which weapon, right? That's interesting. It's actually really interesting because you start with S. You start with S rank. You know, I mean, any battle you're pretty much going to start with 100% health. However, oh no, the attack power is really good. Oh, it's the same. Okay, I see. It's the same defense agility. What's interesting though, oh, I see. The higher the level, the more bonuses you get from the stat. Oh, that's why this might not be as good. I gotta level this up just to see how. Well, I can already see it goes up 50 from 9 to 10, huh? That goes up almost 100 from 9 to 10 though. So maybe not what I thought. Okay. Apply 3 burns instead of mark? I have marking shots. I mark all the time, and he showed so he does the free shot all the time, so it'd just be applying 20 burns in one turn. That could be really, really good, but I noticed that the attack power is quite a bit lower on this one. At level 11, it's only 587. This one has more at level 10, so hard to say. 100% critical chance on rank S. I could unspec out of luck entirely. Triggers lightning on critical hit. That's pretty cool. Increase burn damage by 50% per rank up to a 300. What? Oh, I need break damage limit and the ability to stack burns and just do like 10,000 per tick or something. Oh, if I ever get a break if there's a break damage limit thing, I'm using Confuso. Switch to rank S on break. Base attack on break. Can break. Oh, wow. Ooh, base attack can break? Yo, and you automatically get S rank on break. That is good because it means I could break for no AP. That's really good. Don't lose rank when taking damage from powerless enemies. Start battle on rank B, but 50% health. Casting a light skill increases damage by the next physical skill. Play again after a base attack. Yeah, that's the one I really wanted, but its attack power is really low. It is basically for the base attack build. Specifically, if you want to do the base attack build, you would use Dualiso. And I think there's a lot of value in the base attack build. In fact, it's possible that I could get my base attacks to just do 9999, especially with this base attack increased damage thing. And then you get 2 turns. Every turn would just be 20,000. Boom, 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 boom. But I wonder how viable it is with, like, how much am I going to have to pump into might in order to get that reliable, you know? Yeah, they really considered the build options, absolutely. 1 hit, lose 1 perfection instead of 1 rank. Apply rush. Rank can't be lower than C. I like that. Nothing. Kind of vibing this one for like my like for every for like everyday use kind of thing. This feels like the one. This is definitely for a build. Oh wait, hold on. Yeah, this is definitely for the fire build, the burn build. This is definitely more for I don't even know. Actually, that might be the one I want. Oh, it's more for breaking. Okay. Base attack and break, though. I really like this. That plus AP on rank up when you're ranking up all the time feels really strong. But I wouldn't be able to get, well, I can, actually. I can go up to 20 more than likely. The power of it seems really high, too. 822 at 12. I don't have anything else at 12 to compare it against, but it's like 200 more than this one. Let's do it. I want her to get the next one because I feel like, oh, Earthstain. I can get an Earthstain this way with this weapon. And that would, but it's level 8. You might want to just stick with this one. But the reason I wanted an Earthstain is because it would allow me to do this super extreme damage on the new attack that I got. I would need what is it? Like it was 2... Was it 2 ice, a light, and an earth? Or was it ice, light, and earth? Something like that. And since I always open with ice anyway, yeah. What about her? Allies recover 20% health on switching to Versatile Stance, which I like. I think she's actually using this one, so yeah. Gain shell when switching out of Virtual Stance. Cleanse self-status effects when switching to Virtual Stance. Not bad either. What about this one? Well, wow, okay. Apply burn on self at turn start. No, I don't like that one. I remember that one. I don't want to commit to one of these. I'm not vibing it. Defense and agility. Oh, I didn't even check the stats. What was this? Defense and agility? Oh, well, okay. We're good on that. I feel like I'm gonna be able to upgrade these weapons so much more soon for free. I'm just gonna hang on to the rest of my shards and just let Verso be my big slappy cannon of death. I just realized that the +1 AP on rank up, actually, the better you play the game, the worse that is, because if you start at S, well, you start at S, so you're doing 200% more damage anyway. You don't really need the AP. So I will start the battle doing 200% increased damage on top of the weapon's new attack power. Doesn't really feel like there could possibly be enough left over lore-wise at the end of this for to spawn a sequel. I don't want a sequel. I don't know. Like, I don't feel like, you know, every game kind of needs a sequel or something. I don't know. I'm perfectly fine with this being the game, and then they just create something new, you know? If they make a new game, which I imagine they will. They're a development studio, you know? The only way there could be an Expedition 32, I guess, would be the name of it, is if this ended in failure and not success. You know what I mean? And that would be kind of unfortunate. Yeah. No, I get that, Vax, for sure. That's kind of why I've been like so adamant about doing so much side stuff, because it's like you don't want it to end, you know? You want to just keep going and playing this in this world. Alright, I'm really excited to see what Verso can do now. I'm really hoping for a break damage limit mechanic soon, because I'm pretty sure I'm going to shoot my gun for 5,000 at this point. Well, it's not a gun. It's just free shot. It's like a magic shot that you do. Keep on saying gun. It's not a gun. There's so many exciting builds I'd love to try, but yeah, I'm good with what I have for now. I would have traded my years for his. His life was cut short. He had so much more to do, to experience. The senseless war. Why? To what end? Life shattered. For what? He was innocent. Innocent! It was the folly of his elders, but he paid the price for our hubris. I would have traded my years for his. Who are you talking about? This place, this Axon, they are all part of his story. The man has gone silent. Yeah, you know, a lot of these like fading people and they keep on talking about. There's both like a steward and a matron, and you know you can say, oh, the matron is the patron or whatever, but the steward, it's not Renoir because he was Expedition 0. So I mean, he wasn't here during the fracture. He wasn't part of this. He's just protecting his immortality, from what I gather. Oh hell yeah, that's the stuff. Oh. We're back here. Oh, hey. Receive 50% of all heals affecting other characters. Wow. I should just finish learning powered attack so that I can unequip it and give her healing share, honestly. But I can't. Okay, I have to follow the faces or something. Let's just try going back down here again. Oh shit, you were out of power? Damn. That's always kind of worrying. I feel like this feels different. Yeah, no worries, Darian. Enjoy your lurks.
What does that mean? He who guards truth with lies.
Exactly what it sounds like.
Guard as in protect? Or guard as in control?
Yes.
I was gonna say yes. Well, guess we're just gonna have to have that double AP one used, or the extra AP cost, whatever. He's a big boy.
I think you pissed him off.
I'm guessing 5 faces, 1 for each element. Okay.
Here we go.
I don't know how I feel about fighting a big giant enemy only to hit a mirror instead of the enemy.
Luna, careful.
Feeling better.
Blades sharpened.
I like the idea of fighting big enemies, but it's hard to do. You know, I think the best thing you could do is kind of like let the characters like run up on it and like climb it, you know, and fight different parts of it to bring it down, and then it's staggered, and then you drop off of it and attack its face or something like that, you know? When you just kind of hit a mirror, it's kind of feel like it's the same thing with Deathwing, right? Let Deathwing in World of Warcraft be an example. That was the first time I ever fought something huge. I think it was one of the first games ever to do a huge enemy like that. The battle before it, you actually ride on his back, but you're still fighting tentacles that are coming off of it because it's all corrupted or whatever. And so, okay, cool, you're riding on his back and you're fighting on it and it's awesome, that's cool. But then when you go to fight him proper, you know, you're just fighting a bunch of tentacles while he sits there and just goes, "Rawr, I'm Deathwing." And it just feels annoying. like the final phase of it, his head comes down and you start DPSing his face and everything. That's cool, but still, man, like I wanna fight this thing. I don't want to fight the mirror. You know, that makes sense. So that should be 10 burns, by the way.
Ready to
9999 burn tick.
Not looking good.
Oh, I should have. Fuck. I don't have enough to heal.
Okay.
Some help.
But I do heal when I go into virtual stance, so there's that.
Let us stain them. Good.
Please survive.
Let's keep going. Good.
I didn't think it was going to attack me. I like how they called it a peace mask, and it just like all they did was try to kick my ass. I don't think there's the break bar is like virtually non-existent, so.
I would have
There was 9,200 on a basic attack. If I re-enter virtual stance, do I heal for 20% again?
A storm is coming.
No, I think if I could break damage limit, I would be more incentivized to do burn, especially with the double burns and all the other burn bonuses I can get if I actually put my put some effort into it. I've effectively stayed away from the burn build specifically because, well, as you can see, I'm hitting damage cap with my burns now.
People want so badly to know what's behind the mask.
He's familiar.
Front, back, recto, verso.
I know that voice.
Great art is both window and mirror. Whether it's your mask or theirs.
Harmless, huh?
He's the real Axon.
Child, we all need masks, but how you use them.
Has a really familiar voice. Oh, even if you break, if you can break damage limit, maybe burns can't do that because they're for multiple characters. They would all have to have it. It's possible that if you do get the ability to do more than 99.99, it'll just be unlocked. Period. Then, perhaps.
Let's spill some ink.
Oh well.
The elements dance. Feel the burn.
Here we go. Watch out, my Al.
Buried nothing.
Not giving up. Finesse and precision.
Needs a shield for each hit, huh? Okay. Here, have one shield.
Break. Watch out.
Ready to go.
Whew, 30% increased damage until a hit is received. Huh. 123,000 experience, holy shit though.
We did it.
Well, clearly we didn't.
No, wait.
We all need masks.
He's gonna be the one to save us here.
This mask can't hurt me. Because it is me.
Okay? What happened?
Axon down. Let's bring this to the curator.
Yeah, I thought he was gonna be the one that would save us because he wasn't affected by it as a gestural.
That was Verso, wasn't it? Renoir.
That was Verso? Are you not Verso? Oh, he's hiding something else, aren't you? Oh, well, I got a trophy for the first Axion, so clearly there's a trophy for another one. And it was not a choice. You're gonna have to beat up both of them.
Me? You want me to give it to you?
Why?
I saw.
What happened?
I saw. It was.
Maybe that's. I did say something about like a separation of things.
Those two. It can be,
Maybe that's like a part of Renoir or something. Oh, I said, you know, it kind of feels like there's some people kind of in a secondary existence outside of what we perceive. Could be something along those lines, and that's like a part of Renoir or something, and that's why he's so important. Maybe it's the part of Renoir, like he's discarded a part of him, and that part of him wants this to end, and that's why he's helping us, or something like that.
I recognize that look. What's got you so grumpy?
Those masks.
What about them? Are you jealous? Why?
I'm supposed to fly too.
Maybe stop losing your rocks then. How do you lose them anyway? Don't you swallow the rocks?
Sometimes I love too hard. I can't control myself and...
Okay, yeah, I see. It's hard to control.
I mean, if he eats them, doesn't he poop them out then?
Seems you were right about these expeditioners. A most impressive group.
They've grown on you, haven't they?
Maybe.
They have.
No, they haven't.
Minoko, let me cut your hair.
No.
Why would I be foolish enough to do that?
Just a trim. You look like an overgrown mob.
I beg your pardon. Have you looked in the mirror lately?
Yes, my hair is impeccable. Stop being grumpy. Come on, let's give you some style.
You first, then.
Fine.
He just magically grew his hair.
Actually, that does look nice. Okay, I'm in. Style away.
Is this gonna unlock hairstyles for Minako?
Ooh, yes, indeed. This is quite fetching.
Great. With
I don't think I unlocked, and as in a tradition, they not spend too much time arguing over who looks better before heading back to the others. Oh, I got a hairstyle for him. Can I not change this there? I can, yeah. She has 2 swimsuits? No? Why is it swimsuit 2? Swimsuit 1, swimsuit 2. Oh yeah, there is another one for her. I did get a new outfit though, for him as well.
One down.
the next one will be harder.
Nah, because we're higher level.
You're always so calm about everything.
Is that a question?
An observation. Lune's intense and obsessed. Mael is nervous and eager, but you're calm.
Why is that strange? I guess Death and I, we've walked a long road together.
I guess that's true for me too.
Death is a friend who will welcome me home.
Friend's not the word I choose.
Life is easier when you think of death as a friend.
Is it? Or are you just dressing it up to manage your fear?
Does it matter? How you view things is up to you. Life continues either way.
It's an interesting philosophy. For someone so young.
True. I'm not quite as old as you. Why don't you share some of the wisdom you've accumulated over your very long life?
I am indeed very wise. I'm about 3 times your age, so I'm pretty much 3 times as wise.
Unless there's a diminishing return on wisdom.
You must have many pearls to offer.
Sadly, no pearls. All I can offer is another story.
I'm not really in the mood for stories tonight.
Oh, and here I had prepared something truly dark and heart-wrenching.
Save it for tomorrow. Let's do something else tonight.
What do you have in mind?
That depends. How adventurous are you feeling?
You mean like hunt Nevrons? What?
I'm waiting for you to connect the dots.
Oh, you mean, Adventure.
You've been alone too long on this continent. When was the last time you seduced someone?
Not counting Minoka. I'll admit it's been a while.
So?
Do you even need to ask?
The bond between CL and Verso deepens. Then they smooched a little bit, and that was it. Cool. New gradient attack. Doom. Doom! I wonder if that means it changes the options with everybody else.
Close, but not zero.
Not zero.
Coconut, can you fucking seriously, dude? Why are you so pushy?
About?
The odds of killing.
Not zero.
Hey.
You have nightmares too. About Omar.
Yeah. He's hard to shake.
Yeah.
In Lumiere, did your parents choose your name?
Yeah, I guess. Why?
Mael means chief and prince, or, I guess, princess.
What are you talking about?
The meaning behind your name.
Oh. What made you think of that?
You said you were an unwelcome surprise, but I think even though your birth was unexpected, it was still celebrated. Your name shows how your parents felt about you, what kind of life they dreamed for you.
Chief. Guess they had bigger dreams for me than I ever did.
Why? What did you dream of?
I didn't.
You must have wanted something for the future.
No. All I wanted back then was to leave Lumiere and see some of the world before I gommaged.
Well, you've certainly done that. What do you dream of now?
I don't know.
Electric sheep?
Still figuring that out. What about you, though? What do you want?
What do I want? I guess I'm still figuring that out too.
Well, what did you used to want?
Music.
Oh, his facial hair randomly grew in.
Yeah.
Yeah. Before the fracture, I studied piano at the conservatory. I loved it.
His facial hair is definitely having some problems.
Concert hall. When the lights dim and the room is hushed and the first notes echo through the chamber, I can just lose myself and feel the music through my fingers every time I play. It feels like my heart's about to break from the beauty of the notes.
That's lovely.
I miss that a lot.
Maybe when this is over, we can fix up the opera house and you can perform for us.
It would be my pleasure.
I figure if we stop whatever is happening with this world, it's like a pause button that's being unpaused.
I want my
so
first concert to be yours.
can't imagine it's gonna be good for
And don't worry, I'll make sure the
Verso.
room is packed. I'll put up posters everywhere in town.
This almost feels like a death flag,
Ooh,
honestly.
No pressure, huh? All right. I guess I'd better start practicing.
Mail makes Verso Pika swear. Makes me wonder what the max affinity is. Because, like, there was obviously some very aggressive romantic implications, but, like, it could have just been for fun, you know? Like, it wasn't an actual romantic encounter. It was just, hey, let's just do stuff. Because we're, you know, so far from home, needs companionship.
Seems you were right about
They've grown up.
maybe.
They have. What about them? Are you just maybe
sometime.
Okay.
Said okay as he said okay. As he's going through it.
Do you mind if I play here?
Well, that's a handy little tool. Where'd the flute? Oh, it's a singer. Where'd she come from? Of course he's twirling around like a dork. Pianos are hilarious. Oh, pianos. Stop.
What song was that? I feel like I know it.
Yes, an old song I used to play to my sister.
Can you play another?
Sure. We have all night. Okay, ready?
Are you ready?
I am ready. I will need a bit of space. All right. Esquier, you ready?
I always appreciate tailored animations to the scene. Just, it's nice. Gives so much more life to every cutscene instead of it just being a bunch of words. I think we can safely go to sleep. I don't think there's anything else at camp we want to do. What? Alright, I'm gonna leave this here and I'm gonna go do my midday bile, get something to snack on. Water, all that good stuff. Sorry, Coconut. Say goodbye to Coconut. Boop. Oh, sorry, my glasses got in the way. I bumped it with my head and I haven't worn glasses every day for more than a couple of years, so I still forget about it. But anyway, just be back in a few minutes. Hang tight. Bathroom, water, stuff like that. hate that it reverts to PC controls. I didn't touch my keyboard. Why? All right. I return. Sweet. Let's go. I mean, we could just go straight to the second thingy. I'll check out that tiny little island there.
Let us get to it.
Oh, I remember that one. I think I have to be able to fly to get on it. Or some kind of hopping or something or other. Something or other. Say hello to the paintress. Hey paintress, how's it going?
Swim.
No, it's not time for a swim actually. It's time to go into this big giant arena thing.
The architecture looks very different here.
This kind of place never existed before the fracture.
It's beautiful.
Figured it might have had to have been built
surreal.
Afterwards. A lot of pedals, and you know what that means.
Yeah.
Shadow of the Colossus is a game I would like to play. I do have it, so.
Is she the Axon?
Oh.
Sirene, she who plays with wonder.
Her eyes went all fucky.
It's so...
Lune, what's going on?
I don't know.
She's manipulating your emotions. You have to focus. Remember why you're here. Be careful. They call her she who plays with wonder. But what she really does is play with your head.
Let's move fast before we all lose our minds.
No, it really is. It does feel exceedingly original, doesn't it? I mean, the premise of the game is basically, you know, you have a ticking clock, right? And you gotta stop the cycle. Those are repetitive concepts. We've seen that in many other games in the past, but it's not just that. It's so much more, you know, and it's done in such a way that we've never seen anything of its kind before. The way everything is, just the designs of it, the concepts are often unique as well, aside from the major plot concept, you know. But there are a number of, as you say, truly original aspects to this game that I don't think anything has ever done.
Perfect.
You know, I think when I'm picking up an item and it says like get an item, I think the quantity can vary. It just doesn't tell you that it varies. It's kind of a bummer. I'd like it to tell me the quantity if I do get more than one each time.
Don't look at her for too long or you'll go insane. I've seen people jumping off a cliff just from looking at her.
It is mesmerizing.
Wow, 67. They got far too.
This dance feels familiar. This is kind of dancing to it in Lumiere.
I don't think so. Never seen it.
Yeah, the way that magic is portrayed in here is definitely very different. It almost doesn't even explain it. Yet it does just enough to where you don't question it, you know? Lots of stuff, but lack of items. I'm sure that'd be fine. It's very open, and I'm trying to find the items, and obviously coming up short. But yeah, that's not like a problem. Just looking around for that stuff.
Foam is flowing.
Is that everything that I have equipped? I don't know if it's an enhanced PC port, but yes, it did get a PC port on GOG. I don't know how they managed to get that one, honestly. That's really out of nowhere. Yeah, I agree, Sylvia. Actual original concepts and ideas and thinking with this game. It's not just another turn-based RPG. More of that things floating in midair and supernatural creatures, all this stuff, as we clearly in a high magic world, but they keep it right at the edge of low magic. There's no fancy pyrotechnics or drawing down massive thunderstorms from the sky from your hands. It's all very cause and effect driven. Yeah, so I have theories about the whole like floating object thing. I don't think it's like something that's defying gravity. I think it's something else. I think there's the way the world was created is the reason for it being that way. And I'm very excited and curious to learn what exactly that is. Okay, I think that's probably going to continue further. Yeah, it's interesting because, I mean, you wonder, like, why did GOG get it? How did GOG get it, you know? What does that mean for the Breath of Fire franchise? That doesn't mean anything if Capcom doesn't want to. Capcom owns Breath of Fire. They they can't just be like, hey, could you get Breath of Fire on GOG? And GOG is like, okay. You know, they have to get the rights from Capcom. You can't just do that. So it doesn't matter how many fucking people want it. If Capcom has plans with their franchise, like they're not just gonna just okay, you know, it's not how that works. You can want $1 million, doesn't mean you're gonna get $1 million, do you? Right? Like that's not how that works. You don't just want something and it happens.
Gilles, 55th. I don't understand. The weaponry worked brilliantly up to now. Augmenting Pictos with music was a stroke of genius. But the sonics have no effect on the Nephrons here. It's as if they can't even hear our music. They just keep dancing to their own. We're running out of ideas. I miss my girls so much it kills me. It hurts thinking that I could have been home right now playing music while they dance. Rochelle would have given birth by now. I could be holding my first grandchild. Instead, I'm here. No. No. There's still a chance, and someone has to fight for them. I can't let them down. Drums, maybe that will work. They can't hear our music, but perhaps they will feel it.
Guitar. So it's actually funny because art is your weapon in this game, you know?
Good stuff.
And it makes you wonder how that all works out. Because we've seen so many things, you know, with different expeditions using different methods of trying to you know, combat the Paintress. They talk about Pictos and all this other stuff. I'm starting to think that other path might be, in fact, the way to treasure. Another unique theme, battle theme, by the way, for this dungeon. In case it wasn't obvious. Alright, my prediction is that this is the way for treasure, and that was the right way, so let's go this way. Well, okay.
You're outmatched.
Oh look, I won. I don't even know what that implies.
Good stuff.
I don't even know what that means, let alone what that actually implies. So that question is like, why does purple beehive with the weather umbrella? That's basically what you're asking. I mean, the only answer to the question is, you know, what does Capcom have to say about the whole thing? Did GOG release a statement saying that, you know, this is why we have access to Breath of Fire 4? Like, who did the port, right? And why is there not like a legitimate PC release of it? Is Capcom planning on making a new Breath of Fire? Are they looking for remasters? Are they just randomly porting it? Did they lose the rights to it, and that's why they were able to just snag it? Like, what's the actual reason behind all this? We know. Wait, there was already a PC port of it.
An advantage.
30% increased damage while having shields, but receiving any damage always removes all shields. I've never had a shield, so I'm just gonna learn this. So there was already a PC port in 2004. Okay, so that probably has a lot to do with that then. either they have the ability to just use it because whatever, or there's something to do with that port that allows them to put it onto GOG. But I imagine the way that they're able to have that port has a lot to do with the EU PC port from 2004. But the answer can be found there. I bet you anything is based off of that as well. It does make me less interested in it, though. I will say that. I mean, that really depends, Quino, because there's a lot of cut content that is better off cut. Cough, cough. Pixel remasters and the GBA content. It's better off not being in the game.
Let the ink flow.
Although I wouldn't call that cut content so much as it was not added content. Ah. 10% to shell damage reduction. So its shell is now 40% instead. That's cool. There's a scene that is crucial to the plot that got cut. Is that subjective? Because I don't recall ever having a confusion about the plot, but I don't want to know what it is because it's been so long I've probably forgotten anyway. I mean, I'm not saying you're wrong or whatever. I'm just saying, like, are you sure it's essential to the plot, or, you know, is that more on a personal note? You know what I mean? This looks big and scary. Chromatic? Yeah, greatsword cultist.
Who now?
Oh yeah. Oh my fucking god.
Last ditch effort.
Okay.
Now's our chance. Everybody, let's go.
Maximum damage.
Yeah, I'm not really going to be able to do too much, am I? Because she's going to keep shielding herself every time. Or rather, counterattacks are not going to be very valuable, is what I mean to say. Because every time she's just going to put up more shields.
Break.
Damn, didn't break.
Ready to evade. I'm ready. Feeling better. Keep going. Okay. The elements dance.
Let me write this down because I want to have a label for every. I did beat the chromatic Ramasur. That was the counter guy. What is this place called? Like Siren area, whatever, I don't know. Okay. Absolutely brilliant game. Fantastic.
Let's keep going.
Well, that'll give me some time to get some extra damage out at least.
Precision.
Probably should have gone into virtual stance first, I guess. Well, it's fine. Should I do that, or should I do this? You know what? I'm in B, I get increased damage, I might hit a lot more.
Here we go.
That's more than 999.
Bring it on.
I think the best thing to do is break as many shields as I possibly can. And then I can break a single shield here, and then I can get a regular attack that might actually finish it off. I think the best thing to do is just apply more burns. And hope the burns finish it off. Yep, sweet. Cool. First try.
Great.
Oh, it does show quantity. There it is. How did I miss that? How did I miss that all this time? Double all heals received. Double burn is 30. Oh my god. Well, she's never unequipping that one. Double burn is 30. Yeah, I mean it's a absolutely stellar passive. That's there's the rub on it, right? It's such a good ability, but it costs 30. And if you notice, the stats aren't that great either. It's like 107 speed and some crit, which or something like that, which is it's fine, but it's I mean I have things with like 300 speed on it. You know, I'm missing out big time by not using those. So yeah, it's either spend 30 points to get it equipped or lose out on some stats. Yeah, there is. Yeah, they did a fantastic a job with the builds. And you know the funny thing is, I haven't even used two of the characters. Like I have not really used Minoko or CL, and they have their own mechanics and designs, and that would change the way I would want to build my characters completely.
What have we here?
It's just, and that's not even counting weapons. I'm like, oh my god, man, it's a damn good job. Damn good job. Does this link back to the other area? I hope it does. Because I clearly was going the right way with that direction, so. This is actually straight up the beginning. It's not even just linking up, it's the beginning. Okay, that's fine then, that's good. I'll just go this way. Oh no, it's not even, that's not the beginning. It did link up to that area. Because to the left is the way I went. and I'm gonna go this way now. But yeah, it's not just like this is a really good game. Like there's a difference between a really good game and a brilliant work of art. And it has to do with the way that the game combines gameplay, features, music, visuals, and story together. It's a seamless blend of a singular experience. It's a singular cohesive piece of art and not a bunch of art put together to create a game, you know? It is really just fantastic. This could be the right way too, I guess. Now I don't know which way is which. I guess if you get a shortcut going back, then that's probably the right way. This is probably a side area. Oh, that's for one of those rare enemies. Wait, nope. That doesn't say how many I got. Right, yeah, it's one of the things that I think are harder to get right, is having everything mesh together really well. Oh, that's the spot I need to get him to. Damn it.
Brace yourselves.
I've never been able to guard that one.
Blade, cut through the flames.
Uh-oh, this boy a little tanky.
Here we go.
So I want to ice him to make sure he gets a slow to maybe hopefully get more turns on him, or do I apply those stacks of fire sooner so he takes another stack of burns? Barely. Ah, damn it! I got the mark, but I don't have the son of a bitch. I don't have the reduced cost.
Flames. On me.
Ready to evade.
Please survive. Please survive.
Watch out, my help.
Oh, the counterattack delays it. Ah, I didn't realize that. I don't think I've ever had to worry about that before.
Finesse and grace.
Feel the burn.
Let's carve a path.
I'm ready.
blow.
I guess if it doesn't show a multiplier, then it just means 1. Okay. And I imagine this thing just takes me back, or does it take me deeper in? I'm kind of surprised that that's all there was over here. I thought there should have been more. Kind of interesting how the rose petals, when viewed from a distance, kind of look like sprays of blood. You know, as it's just like a battlefield or some place where, you know, a large quantity of people were butchered. I think it was through here. Come on. Stuck on the tiny little bit of terrain there. Oh, it's gonna make me use the handholds. Thought I felt a kitty at my foot. Probably just got the cord brushed against me. Yeah, most of the areas when you can get up high have pretty good draw distance. There's been some pretty amazing views with like giant enemies and stuff off in the distance. I feel almost starved for loot, weirdly. I feel like I'm missing a bunch of spots for loot because I keep looking around and I'm not seeing anything. So it's like, am I missing the loot, or... He probably had gotten out, was scared, wanted to come home, whatever. He got bored of being out, whatever it might be. He knew where home was 100% of the time, and you know, he was just waiting for you to come out and find him, basically. He's probably hiding off in the side bush or something. Who knows? I can imagine, like the worry and everything, and how much that would be a relief, though. I didn't just like go in a big circle, did I? Oh, this is a new area. Well, this is the beginning again. Yeah, it's definitely the beginning again. Literally, this is where I just came from, but this is where I went to advance before. So let's go this way. That's why I'm not finding loot, because I've already been up this way. Okay. And I came out here and I went on this one. There was that one over there, I think was the one I needed to hit. I think I went on this one accidentally when I came back through here. I thought I mistakenly took that one for the one that I hadn't been on. And really, it's over here. Or is it? Wait. There was another little disc thing. Or maybe there wasn't, and I just mistook it for that. Which then means that that area that I was in before was probably the right way to go, and this was the dead end. Because you come up on these handholds, and you find a way back to the beginning to make a little circuit, because you can't rightly go back on the little elevators as easily. So having it loop back around onto the beginning means that you don't have to do a big old ordeal to get back. So this was probably the wrong way, and then I missed whatever way I was supposed to go the other direction. All right, back to the other side then. Best part about getting lost in a game like this is that you're never truly annoyed, because it's always just so beautiful to look at and so beautiful to listen to. I want to check over here really quick. Okay. Thought so, but I thought I'd take a peek. So maybe this way? Oh, you know what? I think this way was where I found the dude, and I pushed him to the right, but I never went left, did I? This is new. There we go. Oh, this is kind of cool. Like the fabric is sort of creating a little path. What I like about this is it's like, you know how I get mad about dungeons that have arbitrary floating platforms, you know, kind of bullshit? This is beyond that. First of all, when you walk on it, it has like this clothy bounce to it. Oh shit. But more than that, it's like part of the artistic aesthetic. This is all a bunch of cloth and fabric. Hell, even the monster is a big ball of cloth with masks on it, you know? And it sort of gives this weird, like, awkward impression. It's not like they just throw out some floaty platforms for you to go walk on and done deal. Like, it almost feels strange and unusual, like you're not supposed to be on here. You know, like a bridge of light or something, I don't know. What's, you question, oh my gosh, what mysterious power is holding this up? And you don't just go, oh yeah, floaty platform, let's go. You know? It's special. I don't know how else to explain it other than it's different than just generic floaty platform. Can't see the difference? I can't help you understand, I think, you know? Almost felt like that wasn't even another unique track. Like just for this room or something? Also sounded like a mandolin, if I'm not mistaken. I think I could just drop. Neat.
What have we here?
Got it with a kick. That's the entrance. Oh, I can actually fall to the bottom. Okay, that's why I can drop. Because there is a bottom that I can actually navigate. Oh, wow. Okay. Chromatic enemy? You know what it looks like? It looks like that fountain that I could dump money into. I imagine this is what it'll turn into once I give it enough money.
Here we go.
I'm ready.
I just realized that you don't start at S rank with this weapon, you start at D rank with this weapon, and as you take damage, you get better damage. I might have to change my weapon. That's a shame, because I spent a lot of points on it.
Watch out.
I'm not giving up. Use this.
Apply powerful on applying shell.
Perfect.
Applies regen for 3 turns at the start of battle. It's gotta be expensive though. $479 defense though, oh my god. She's actually a freaking brick wall now. Oh shit, I broke my legs. Game over. Can't finish our expedition. You know, honestly, Sylvia, I'm really curious where a lot of inspiration for a lot of this stuff comes from, you know? Because it just feels like it's just so much coming together. Yet it all feels like it belongs. Every area feels like it belongs, you know? I haven't gotten to an area where it felt like it didn't belong in this game.
Perfect. This place is huge.
Thank Expedition 67 for destroying a lot of the walls to get further. Couldn't progress without that.
Feels like home.
Yeah, here and there, for sure. I don't know, I never found myself blown away by any of the Assassin's Creed games, but I didn't dislike the areas either. Hell of a bathroom. It's like you gotta have a whole ass day trip just to go from the bath to the sink. No items though. Makes me wonder, how many of these doors have I opened now? Okay, there's one that I haven't. I feel like this one is really important. Two. Oh, I wonder if these paintings have, like, they tell you where they're at. Bet you the paintings give you a clue about where they're at. Three. I don't remember this big lobby area. Was this 3 or 4? Oh, nope, never mind. There's another one, 4. Or I think this was 3. I think that's 3. Because I was going to count 3 at the end of the hall, but then I realized it wasn't a door. So 3, I think, from what I can gather. As I get older, I wonder, can you ever truly know someone else? The answer to that is probably 0. Like, no, rather, because what somebody has going on in their mind, you'll never be able to figure out. It's just not possible with whatever we have, what tools we have available to us today. You know, what they say and what they're thinking and what they mean is always going to elude us. Then again, how many truly know themselves? Also true. Lucky few, perhaps. It is a blessing to understand your darkest nature, or a curse to which we turn a blind eye. We lie to ourselves all the time, don't we? About things we'd rather not admit or confront. About ourselves, about each other, and there are things we genuinely don't see. Isn't that human nature? I wonder, I have nothing but time these days to wonder. What I missed, that might have changed things. What is it that I didn't see? That I couldn't make myself see? Sounds like you may have regrets. When did she start pulling away? Yeah, I don't know, I feel like if we have something like a darkness within us or something, and it could just be minor, like, you know, you're a kleptomaniac or something. Part of being human is tempering that and making sure that it's not something you let yourself do. I think that's part of knowing yourself, and part of knowing yourself and whether or not you have a tendency to do something that might hurt someone. Knowing yourself and being able to account for that, I think, is not denying who you are or anything, or not knowing yourself well enough or something like that.
Ready to strike.
Wrong ability. Or was it? Wait, what? Let me play again.
On me.
I'm not sure what it was that gave me another attack, but okay.
Useful.
On death, allies gain shell. Okay. It's about this, just a little bit less speed. But a lot more health. I'll do 25% less damage because I won't have that passive anymore.
Good stuff.
That kind of feels like the way to go. There's another passage over here. That is the most difficult thing to deal with, is that every way feels like the right way sometimes, and you're trying to get the treasures and the side stuff. Ah! Fuck! Damn it.
Danger! Let the ink flow.
Wow. That was almost a full break bar of damage. Holy shit.
Let the ink flow. Careful, Verso.
What confuses me is that he was stunned. Why did he get a go right away? Doesn't make any sense.
Some help?
I should have been. They should have been stunned, and then I get to go.
Did I die again?
Oh well.
Please survive.
Cam, how's it going? Oh, what a beast. Oh boy, we got troll hair now. Remember those old troll dolls from the 90s? Is that her? Feels like that's her. And there's a waypoint? Yeah, this is definitely the right way.
Roma is flowing.
No time to lose.
Nice.
I'm ready.
ready.
Not impressed. Watch out!
That's better.
Machine gun! Pew 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 pew! Ah. If I just gone around the corner just a tiny bit more, wow, I would have seen that item. I wouldn't have had to go running back and forth. Collection needs a little bit of survivability. Alright, I'm gonna check my pictos because I know I was equipping a couple that I didn't really care for. Yeah, this one, heals received. Don't care about that. I want something else. Okay, the 341 defense may make me want to keep it, actually. Oh god, his defense is non-existent. Alright, let's find a nice defensive one for you. Ideally defense and speed. Or defense health, actually. That's fine. Oh, she hasn't learned it yet. Okay, well, you're just gonna deal with that then.
What's that?
The Tissure. It works for Siren.
So he creates all of that for her.
We should take it out. It would definitely be an advantage against Siren. Yeah.
Oh, hello. I got a special thing here. I'm guessing a Tissier is like a weaver of some kind, a tailor. There's two. Still missing one more. There's a lot of places for it to hide. I think I saw some glowy shit up over here. There it is. Maybe I'm too far? Let's see what our special treasure is. Usually it's an elixir thing.
Good stuff.
Revive tint. Not sure how maxed I am on all that. Fairly certain I'm maxed on it. Just go buy it, can't I? Alright, let's fuck it up. The Neveron does not seem hostile. It so tirelessly engrossed in its work. Attack anyway? Sure, let's take it out. Kind of feels bad, right? I haven't attacked any of the hostile or the non-hostiles.
Ready to go.
Curse is a status effect that kills the character at the end of its duration. Oh. Lovely. Looks like 8.
A storm is coming. Feel the burn.
Ready to strike.
Yeah. It probably just makes the battle harder or something like that, but yeah, I like that you don't have to kill it as well. Well, it's weak to light, that's gonna help.
Ready
Ouchie.
to go. Flames on me.
Absolutely destroying this thing with damage though right now.
Maximum damage.
Oh my god. Damn, I thought I had that one. Almost feels like I should change my break ability because I'm hitting for 9999 a lot more easily. Oh, I guess the curse got extended because I broke the enemy, but like it's such an expensive high tier ability, but if I'm able to hit 9999 with like a medium attack that can still break, it's gonna cost less AP, and I'm still gonna hit for the same amount of damage. What I really need is attacks that do multi-hit. That's where I'm gonna get, that's where I'm gonna squeeze out more damage.
Let's carve a path.
Like this one.
Here we go.
Please survive.
And that's why Mael is such a beast right now. Because that was just a cool 25k. Immune to charm. Oh boy. I feel like that might be important.
Good job. No other expedition managed that.
No other expedition had a Lumina converter.
Yet this victory feels hollow.
Don't make me feel guilty about it. Alright, so what I'm gonna do is take off this one and give the anti-charm to her. I could go back and fight 4 battles and try to learn anti-charm so I can give it to everybody. I feel like that might be really important for this fight, honestly. Like, clearly charm is gonna be a thing. And I feel like defeating that thing and getting the anti-charm is what they exactly what they mean by this will help, you know? But it's so out of the way to get 4 battles, I think. I don't know if I can oh, you know what I can do? I can get 4 battles real easy. Real fast too. The encounters at the beginning of the dungeon were very, very easy. And you can fast travel to any point? Okay. Perfect. This is actually exactly where I wanted to go.
Romance flowing.
Like I said, fast battles. Yeah.
A storm is coming.
AP on kill with enhanced free shot and bonus basic tag damage. It's so hilarious. You just keep going. Should be one more down here. I remember an enemy being down here. It's fine, I'll just go reset at the flag and then come back and fight one more. But yeah, we already found that Siren can charm. That was like her whole thing in the beginning cutscene there. So getting the anti-charm there, I feel like is going to be huge for how easy that boss gets. I love the way they handle monsters on the field too. Love it. Absolutely love it. I needed to make a notation. Sometimes I forget to write all the pros because cons tend to get on my nerves a little bit more, obviously. So whenever something has a pro to it, I sometimes forget to write it down. I know, right? Wild, isn't it? Alright, how much is anti-charm? 10? Alright, you can keep that on. SOS Rush. Oh, we just need to do this. You have 5 points. I don't even want... Oh, it's... Okay. Six points. Honestly, her second attack doesn't really do a whole lot. She's not really built for damage right now. Which makes me, I don't know, I mean, she's a healer. I want her to be fast and tanky, so... In fact, I don't even think she's, like, fast. Yeah, I could definitely make her faster, for sure. She has to keep that. No. I mean, if I could find, like, defense and speed. But no. Otherwise, I'm fine with that. And yeah, I know, right? Visual conveyance in this game is top tier. The only reason I stopped running around as Lume is because the game keeps throwing you onto somebody else randomly, mostly Verso. Every time there's like a cutscene or something, it throws you back onto Verso, and it's like, I got tired of swapping. That could be nice. That could be a good change that they could do later on. Hotfix or patch later on. Good opportunity for a treasure over there. Whoops. Doesn't matter, he's gonna die to fire. Well, he won't even get a chance. Oh, looks like he will. Today's your lucky day. You get to burn to death. Okay, this feels like the conveyed path, and this feels like it could be a hidden treasure spot. Or just nothing. Oh, wow. All the cloth? It's all part of her gigantic, enormous dress, apparently. It's all part of it. That's cool. Like, the whole dungeon is basically her. That's so cool. I love that. It's just, like, you start to wonder what's with all the cloth. And why you have the tailor guy, and it's all connected as part of this big thing. That's kind of cool. Oh, I want to get agility on him even more because his weapon is A. Although I might have to unspec him if I change my weapon, because I might change my weapon. Unfortunately, because I put a bunch of materials into giving him a plus 20 weapon, and then I realized that one of the passives was not what I thought it was. It's much worse. It's you no longer get perfection based off of performance, and instead you get perfection based off of HP. And I thought it meant that at the higher HP, the better perfection. So you start a battle with, you know, S tier perfection. It's the opposite, it's the other way around. You got to be at sub 20% to get S. Is this? I mean, I see a special enemy, so it's most likely a dead end, but why have the activated rope there? Supposed to go up the stairs, asshole. That's where your home is. At least, oh no, it's a different home. That's a purple home. Do I have to change the color of it or something? Fight the merchant!
Let's carve a path. My turn. Break. Let's carve a path. Just try it.
Oh, you got me.
You need it.
Another weapon. On turn, start if stanceless, switch to offensive stance. Fire skills cost 1 less AP. There was some really nice fire attack. +1 shield on switching to offensive stance. I don't... If I could actually get shields, that weapon would be insane because it would just negate the first attack. Well, alright, definitely gonna get it, obviously. Double mark. Mark requires 1 more hit to be removed. That's not bad. Also an AP on base attack. We actually gotten versions of that, so that's great. Plus 15% to powerful damage increase. Ooh. Ah. Well. I can't get anything else, so we're just gonna have to make a notation about these other... Like wee woo. I can take this one off. Oh, there's some issues. Some major issues here. Depending on the angle that you see through there, I guess it got fixed. Okay. Alright, well, you're blue and your home is... The home over there is purple. Unless the colors are messed up. I don't know where your home is. Oh, are you finally gonna go home? There you go.
Nice.
Go home, ball! Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna start with powerful anyway. I get greater powerful, and then I can take your shields.
Ice shatter.
This will hurt.
A storm is coming.
Break.
But you were broken and stunned! That thing got destroyed. It barely even got to have an attack before it died. Makes me want to learn French to hear what she's singing about. Sounds French anyway.
Useful.
Alright, let's go kill Happy Cloth Doggy over here. Glissando.
Keep going.
No time to lose.
That's better.
Ice shatter.
Weak to ice, eh?
Ready to evade.
Strong to light though. I'm trying to jump. Oh, I'm pressing the wrong button. I don't know what button jump is. I forgot. X, I think. R2 is the counterattack. I was pressing R2.
Let's cover path. Break.
That didn't break him? Oh man.
You're outmatched.
Nice.
Time to end this.
This will hurt.
A storm is coming.
I think Mayhem's the better choice here.
Here we go. Oh well.
Well, bye. Okay, I don't need you to kick ass.
Blade cut through the blade.
I'm ready. Let the ink flow.
Okay. Not really sure what happened there. Oh. I got an outfit. Maybe this thing is optional? Oh. Fun. Neat battle. I liked it. Maybe that's the way to go. Take that! Oh, okay. Don't need a rest, apparently. That's pretty much what I've always equated it to, but it's so shallow to call it that too. At the same time, it's weird. It uses Mario RPG mechanics, timed hits, all that kind of stuff, but like turns it up to 11 and makes it a game for people looking to execute at a high level, as opposed to I don't know, play Mario RPG and it doesn't matter if you get the timed hits. So I'm gonna say Dark Souls meets a Mario RPG is definitely accurate, but it's like, ugh. I've already had people say, oh, well, I don't like Dark Souls, so never mind. And it's like, no, you're not getting it. It doesn't play like Dark Souls. Oh, this is definitely the right way. Hey, come on. Oh, gee, you're so sweet. I mean, rhythm game isn't very accurate either. You know, rhythm game is different. You're not playing against music. I mean, there is definitely a rhythm to each of the attacks, but like, I don't know. It's hard to say. Because like the parry and dodge mechanic both matters and doesn't matter at the same time. If you can master it, you can trivialize the gameplay. But if you don't, you know, you're gonna struggle. And the game does a really good job of making it so like you don't need to master the parry system. You can absolutely just stack defense or whatever other stat and just, you know, play your own way. And just get hit. Heck, you don't even have to parry a lot of the time. You can just take damage. Irrational fear of mimes is heightened. Oh yeah? Yeah, I really want to watch some people play this game when I finally finish the story. Yeah, I was saying I bet there's gonna be people that do exactly that. Like the day I started this game, I said, you know, there's definitely gonna be people that refuse to move on until they beat these super bosses or really powerful enemies as soon as they become available. He was using dodge and not parry?
Well, that will help.
Cover 25% health on attacking a burning target. Okay. How much do I get for this? Okay, I only lose like 100 speed. That's I want the defense anyway. Right, but I mean, okay, so here's the thing. Dodges are easier. Okay, dodges give you a bigger window, but they don't allow you to counterattack. You have to parry if you want that big fat counterattack damage. And if you are playing against a high level enemy at a very low level, you are not going to kill that thing until you parry it and start doing parries. The reasoning is because they're going to get like 8 turns to your 1 turn. So you're just going to sit there doing nothing the entire time until you start parrying. So I mean, if you want to do high level enemies at low level, you need to master the parry. I mean, you could do it without if you are insane, I suppose. We went down that way, right? Yeah. And this is where we originally came from or something. I'm a little turned around here. Ah, here's where Cloth Doggy Boss was. Oh, sure. No, I've definitely seen that kind of behavior before in people. Like, I refuse, like stubbornness, you know? I've definitely got a little stubborn as well on some things, for sure. Gee, you're the cutest. You're the cutest cat in the world. Did you know that? I should just take this entire OST and play it for my cats so I can introduce them to culture. True, he would. Yeah.
Luke, Expedition 67. We're out of explosives, but we've made enough holes in this place to reach that giant woman in the center. But something weird's going on. Everyone's been swept up in strange emotions. It both feels like us, but also not like us. Marguerite reckons we're feeling the overflow from that giant woman's feelings. Empathic distress, I think she called it. Like her mind is flooding the area with her thoughts and feelings. Maybe we'll just stay here and enjoy the melody. Luke.
And then they just stayed there forever. Jeez. I mean, I did every boss but the final arena boss when I first got to it. But he definitely was like one-shotting me when I got there, so. Well, it's more like we were just crawling all over her dress, to be more accurate. And it's only the cloth that is her. The rest of it is not her.
We're finally there.
She's waiting at the end of this tunnel.
Then we should prepare before we head there.
We are prepared. Where's the one's low HP? Is there something I can do about that? Gotta keep greater powerful. Though I could, once I learn it, equip it, because the stats on it aren't that great. And it's only 10. Healing fire has that's West Rush. Too much stats on that for me to not take it right now, so.
She's even grander than I thought.
Yune, you're okay, right?
I swear I've seen this dance before.
Miss, I'm trying to sleep in the other room. If you can keep it down, please. Thank you. Oh, wow.
Ready to evade.
Ow. Rude. Yeah, once again, it's unfortunate we're fighting this big grand enemy, but we're just gonna fight a little doll of her in front. I feel like they could have done that to where we actually attack her, just make the platform around her or something a little bit so you can hit her. I don't know. She's not walking or anything, so I feel like that's... It's always a disappointment when you're fighting a big, giant enemy and then you attack something that's basically not even it. I feel like that's a lost opportunity, you know?
Let's cut through the flames.
A storm is coming. Brace yourselves.
Haha, Immunocharm. Oh, resistant to earth, and I'm still doing 3,500 damage. Probably weak to fire.
Cut him down. Break.
I'll do it.
The grand ballet begins.
Careful, Verso.
Careful now. Get ready.
That was too early. Damn.
Ready to evade.
Time to end this. Break.
Big bad damage.
Everybody, let's go.
Lune, careful.
Good thing I just healed, because I'm terrible at blocking that. Okay, you have to dodge that charm if you want to avoid it. If you don't have immune to charm, you have to dodge it, I think. Considering how often she does charm, I'm really glad I made sure I had that auto charm on, so yay.
That's better.
Finesse and precision.
This might break. Oh my god. I'm gonna kill her before she gets broken. Oh no, it's a cloth doggy. Killed her on the counterattack when I found out what was going on there. Energizing turn +1 AP on turn start. Oh, that's the one. 2 AP per turn. That's it. That is the one right there. That's the one. Oh yeah, I was just enthralled. I was just enthralled. That was something else. Just the camera angle and the way that they just, yeah, captivating, exactly. I couldn't think of the word. Just so many times the artistic value of this game has just left me speechless, and I just don't even know how to interpret it or what to think or say. It's just...
Is it you again?
Yeah, I think that's the paintress's heart.
Well,
What did you see this time?
I don't know. Oh, a woman. It was... Why do I keep seeing things? Who are you?
Oh, I was hoping it was going to be an actual weapon. I hope I can equip that. Well, I know I'm going to get to plus 20 next. Barrier breaker acquired. You can now face the paintress at the monolith. Barrier breaker. Element, whatever the fuck that is. Defense and agility. Steel shields removed by hitting enemies. Switch to first row stance on breaking any shield. Hitting a marked enemy breaks all of its shields. I mean, it's definitely a barrier breaker, but like the damage is... Oh, it's actually pretty normal, actually. Defense agility, defense agility. It'd be the same things. Honestly, I feel like the stealing the shields thing is kind of bonkers, so I think we're gonna go with it. Plus, it looks badass. Screw it. Let's just commit to it. I'm happy with the weapon. It's not some kind of weird like pro but con also kind of thing, you know. So let's just give her a badass weapon now, shall we? And now it's defense A, agility B, so. Oh no, not yet. I need a grandiose chroma catalyst. Keep on not giving any to these two, and it's kind of like, if they ever make me use them, they're gonna be so weak. I'll just equip high level Pictos on them, it'll be fine.
You seem preoccupied.
it's nothing. Just nerves. It's been a long road to get here.
Extra long for you, I imagine.
You, on the other hand, seem quite relaxed.
Do I?
You're not nervous?
Of course I am. But we will do everything in our power, and either it will be enough, or it won't.
It's like gambling. It's 50-50 if you play the lotto. 50-50. Either you win or you don't. 50-50 chance.
You used to be a farmer. Is that why you use a scythe?
I guess, yeah. Once a farmer, always a farmer.
Is a double-headed scythe very useful on a farm, though?
Double the efficiency. You should see how quickly I can harvest crops.
I'll bet. I used to love the gardens of Lumia. It must look quite different now.
Probably a lot more variety than back then. The Outdome teams brought back loads of new plants from the surrounding islands. That's actually how I met Pierre. I asked his team for honey petal samples. He brought me a bouquet of them. And 15 boxes of plant cuttings.
Smart man. If you want to romance a farmer, live plants are probably better than dead flowers.
Dead flowers are nice too.
You don't talk about your husband much. Sorry.
It's okay. It's just... it still hurts that he's gone. Neither of us were perfect. But we were perfect for each other.
What happened to him? You don't have to talk about it.
He died in an accident on one of the islands near Lumiere. His body washed away.
I'm... sorry.
I was prepared for his gomage. But not for him to die in an accident. We were supposed to have 5 more years together. It's okay. I've learned to be grateful for the time we did have, instead of angry at the time we lost.
That's a good way to look at it. You were lucky to have found each other. Not everyone has that.
Yeah, I am. Very lucky.
Well, I can't compete with that.
You're competing in a different event.
That's a nice way to say fling. Is there a future where I might compete in the same event?
Let's just focus on today. And by today, I mean tonight.
I feel used, but I like it.
And I feel used, but I like it.
Oh. Hey, as long as it's mutual. They spent an unusually long time together. Lune's upset that Verso skipped sentry duty. Ciel's unable to save Verso from Lune's displeasure. Womp womp. I didn't get a new ability. That's interesting because I was looking at the skill the skill screen, and oh, hold on, I gotta go to the skill level up screen. And there's these are like the special abilities, right? That you get from Affinity. Or the what are they called? Gradient attacks. And Mayo has like 4 or 5 of them. He's got 3. It looks like everybody's got 3. But the thing is it makes me think like how much more affinity if I just leveled up my affinity and I didn't get a gradient attack. You know, what's the max? Kind of trying to figure out how much left of the game there is with the game telling it to me. I don't want to be told how much there is.
Thank you. I wouldn't have got this far on my own.
Tomorrow comes.
Part of me thinks that like we could be going to the final battle, but part of me thinks that we haven't had the hero fall yet. We haven't had the point where the hero falls, and we got to pick ourselves back up after everything seems lost. Verso approaches Luna, who is working on the Expedition 33 journal.
Working on the 33's journal. You planning to die anytime soon?
Well, you never know what tomorrow brings. Not to you, but to us.
Do you always take such copious notes?
Since I was 4.
Really? 4?
That's what happens when you have obsessive researchers for parents.
Still, 4 is young.
Not anymore.
Yeah.
Not when you only live to 32. Everyone in Lumiere starts their apprenticeship at 6. And I was apprenticed to my parents, so they started me early.
I guess that's nice. They got to spend more time with you.
They needed a research assistant who never went home. The obvious solution? Birth your own.
Hmm.
Look at you, getting me to talk about myself.
See? That's how you ask questions. My parents were both artists. Widely respected, very prominent artists. So, there was a great deal of pressure to follow in their path.
You're an artist, then?
Not the kind they wanted me to be.
Meaning?
Music is my passion.
Yeah.
Huh. Mine too.
What do you play?
Guitar. You?
Piano, mostly. But a little guitar as well. You know how to summon an instrument from Pictos, right?
Oh, that's how they summon. They're using Pictos to summon their weapons. Let's play together.
Maybe we could play together sometime.
Maybe we can.
Luna's intrigued by the fact of Verso, and Verso was excited to play music with a fellow music lover. I don't think like the prompt to do a private moment has anything to do with like how you use the characters or how you answer anything. I think it's just story
You seem
progress.
It's been a long run.
Extra long.
You on the You're not nervous?
Of course, we will do. And
Hey, I can't spend any more time with her.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Oh. Still thinking about what you saw?
I wish Gustav was here.
Verso notices Maya looking sad and approaches her carefully.
You okay?
Yeah,
What's wrong?
nothing. Just thinking about Gustav. And Lucien. And everyone. Every time I think I've managed to contain it, a wave comes out of nowhere and drags me away.
I know.
How do you do it? After all these
I
years.
imagine you get used to it.
They say time heals all wounds. But I guess death heals all wounds too. Bad joke. Sorry. Death is not necessarily final.
What does that mean?
Gustav lives on in other ways, right? Through your memories, through his influence on your life and everyone else's.
I'm sorry, unless you have consciousness,
research.
it's final.
Yeah, that's true, but
I mean, everybody plays the games differently. Some people
not
don't care
very
about side
comforting
content or the
reminiscing
story or interaction with characters.
Try talking to him.
Some people skip all cutscenes.
Serious.
You can
It
imagine
helps.
that.
Or at least, it helps me. I imagine what they would say. How they would react to things. It helps me keep them alive in my mind.
I'll try that.
Mayla is skeptical about Verso's advice. She's not in the mood to talk, but also does not wish to be alone. Verso understands. He sits with her in silence. Mayla appreciates the silence they share.
Still thinking.
I wish.
You're finally here.
We are.
You ready?
Yeah.
I'm bored.
Yep.
Let's play cards or throw some dice.
How about we throw you?
You always cheat.
No, I always win. Only the weak cry foul when their skills fail them.
The other Jestrels never want to play with you either. Are they all weak?
Yes.
Losers. Fine. How about a duel? We haven't had a proper duel in ages. Yes, a duel will be even more fun. Get our blood flowing.
Do you even have blood? You're ready to lose.
Get ready to lose.
Oh, I'm actually gonna duel. Cool. I'm not even full HP. What the hell? Well, he ain't no slouch.
Not impressed.
I'm hitting him for damage cap almost every time. And it's like... I'm having to do it several times here. Ugh.
I'll manage. Let's carve a path.
Yo, Colthar, what's up, dude? 46 months! Thank you, dude.
Not impressed.
Well, I'm failing miserably at that one. Alright, that should do it.
Let's cover the path.
This game is absolutely phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. 178,000 XP for that duel? Holy shit!
Aha! You, sir, have been defeated.
You got lucky.
What weren't you talking about sore losers, complaining about losing?
What was it you said?
Yeah.
Only the weak cry foul when their skills fail them.
You're right. Or I guess I'm right, since I said that. You have grown more formidable than I remembered. Your skills are strong. I respect your win.
And I respect your loss. You were right, old friend. That was fun. Come on, let's go get a drink. I'm parched.
Can you even drink? Monoko and Verso are thrilled to fight each other once more. It's their own special way of displaying affection for one another. Oh, no smooching? I don't know if you have any interest in this, but it is truly an amazing game. Oh, Sanctuary. They share drinks, but Monoko can't drink because of his mask.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Me too.
Did you know sorry was my first rock?
Sorry.
Really?
Sorry. Sore.
Francois was super jealous, but he got one from Clair instead.
Wait. Francois has his own set of rocks. Why does he keep stealing yours then?
Because we're buddies. Francois is so fun.
Oh, visually the game is striking in almost every way you can imagine visuals being striking. It's striking in every way though. It truly is an absolute work of art. And I highly recommend it, and you can get it on any platform. Wow, my agility is actually higher than my might now. I'm hitting for damage cap, so I'm going for agility instead. Because the strength isn't doing very much for me anymore. Oh, that's how she gets her other one. Oh, wow. Oh, shit. That's how I get that one. Okay, I'm so glad I'm using Mael. She seems to be a little bit more special than everybody else in terms of, like, what her access to abilities are and everything. But I also like her character, so yeah, works out.
We've done it.
We're really going to face the Paintress.
And finally break this cycle.
Assuming we win.
That being said, Someone here has been hiding a terrible secret from us.
What are you talking about?
You thought we'd never find out, didn't you? Nobody ever wondered what Esquier was made of, did they? Well, Esquier and I had a chat.
I'm sorry, Verse. She promised me sweet rocks.
Is that wine?
I stored my personal stash inside him. All excellent vintages.
Just mixed together in one big.
I normally share, but I suppose tonight deserves an exception.
Mon I told you to stop drinking alone.
To your great generosity.
Maybe.
I don't know how you can like this.
I mean, Ben Starr over there on the right, and him, and the voice actress for Shadowheart on the left there with the ponytail.
Do you have apple juice?
I don't think it's Keira Knightley, but
Yeah, I'll leave you to it.
oh yeah, of course, yeah. It's very rare to get big name actors in video games, although I imagine that'll start happening a little bit more frequently as the popularity grows, but it really depends because certain game developers, they want new talent, not noticeable voices, usually. Alicia. They said Alicia on the track.
Beautiful sister doesn't need this ugly mask.
You embrace her, yet you're condemning her to die.
You brought him here.
I'm not here to fight. But my son, do you know what it means to disappear into nothingness? Have you thought through the consequences? Not just for you, or even me.
I did FF7. It's on YouTube.
Their memories, their dreams, their love for each other. Who really is the one painting death, and who paints life instead? We exist and we will exist for as long as she wants. You want to spoil what we've been given. Sometimes we paint the bars of our own prison. Your despair blinds you. You think you're ready to pay the price. But are you willing to let them pay the price for you?
May everything be decided before their very eyes. Between the bars of their prison. In the shadow of the monolith.
In the shadow of the monolith.
Damn. Well, we're definitely going to be learning something big coming up soon. What this all means.
Wow. I drank too much last night.
I can't remember a thing.
You clean me out, mezzanine.
You bunch of drunks.
Damn, now I don't know if I want to move forward, because it's like, is it gonna be the end? It can't be, there's no way. But it's kind of late at the evening, and it's like, I don't know if I should save this for tomorrow or not. There's no way it's the end, right?
We can finally reach the painters.
Let's make sure we're well prepared beforehand. We still have a little bit of time.
Time for swim.
I mean, I guess I could just do a bunch of optional stuff, right? Oh, I missed something. Oh, that was a chromatic enemy. I missed a chromatic enemy in Yellow Harvest. I feel like whatever we're gonna do. No. Not yet. I think that's gonna be later though. You know, I'm gonna fight that thing over there. But I mean, look, there's a bunch of these icons that appear on my map that are places to go to that I can't get to because they're like floating in the sky. So my thought is that I have the fall. We find Sori, which is a flying rock, I imagine. And then that'll let us fly and get to those islands. That's my guess. Because we got to have the Hero's Fall. The Hero's Fall is basically like, you think you can win, you go to the boss, the big bad guy, and it turns out that you were not ready. Where is the one? Was it here? I think it was there. There was a whole area over here I didn't go to. I think it's time for me to check it out again. Yeah, this is it. It's time to face this guy. I don't want to do that. I think that's a bit above me, even at this point. Oh, I need to equip, Damn. It's just so hard to get rid of. Everything's just a tremendous amount of stat. I guess this one makes the most sense. No, this one. Yeah, that'll... Okay, that's good. Alright, I should probably wreck this guy pretty hard. Chromatic Gross Tet.
I'll do it. Let's keep going.
Lune, watch out!
Good. Let's keep going. Okay.
Time to end this.
Well, when I fought this thing before, it basically one-shot me with that bounce, so that's definitely an improvement.
I'm ready.
He's still much faster than me, which is still alarming. What's this? Fencer's Void? Medium void damage to all enemies. One hit. Did some enemies change their element? its void damage instead.
Blade cut through the flames. Parry it!
Feeling better.
Dude.
Better.
I can't account for all this goddamn bouncing.
Everybody, let's go. Feeling better. Good. Feeling better. Let's keep going. Good.
Ready to go.
Good. Feeling better. Good. Okay. Let's keep going.
Blades sharp.
Each new bounce is longer and longer, I think.
Born once more.
Ice shatter. I'll do it. Okay. Let's keep going.
Nice.
Good. Let's keep going. Feeling better. Let's keep going.
Cut him down.
What's really annoying is that I always miss at least one.
Didn't really need it.
I'm ready.
Good. Nice. Good.
Okay. Good.
That's better.
Feeling better. Good. Okay. Okay. Let's keep going. Let's keep going.
I barely moved his bar. I barely moved his bar. This is... If I can beat this fight, it's going to be very long and very difficult.
Good. Feeling better.
Nice.
Let's keep going.
Good.
Okay. Okay.
That's better. Ready to go.
Feeling better. Good. Good. Let's keep going.
Nice.
The elements dance. Feel the burn.
Maximum damage. Here we go.
Very low damage.
Lune, watch out.
Let's keep going. Feeling better. Okay. Okay. Good.
That's better. Good.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay. Let's keep going.
Jesus.
The dance begins.
Good lord, dude.
Turn up.
Good. Feeling better. Feeling better. Good. Feeling better. Feeling better.
That's better.
Good.
Good.
Let's keep going.
Nice.
Good.
Nice.
Feeling better.
I will say you basically have like infinite AP.
Good. Good.
Ready to go.
Okay.
Nice.
Feeling better. Good.
That's better.
Okay. Good. Let's keep going.
Let's
Is this like a situation where I need to just last long enough or something and then I get to win automatically? This is pretty weird and wild. Without giving it away, I'm gonna give it away. If I don't know something, I don't want to know the answer. I'll figure it out. I wasn't asking for an answer.
Furnace of fire.
Okay, decent damage.
Feeling better. Okay, let's keep going. Good. Feeling better. Good. Let's keep going. Good. Feeling better. Let's keep going. Feeling better. Feeling better. Feeling better. Good.
Nice. That's better. It's sharp.
Yeah, that definitely feels like there's a gimmick for sure. Although I will say the enemy is quite fast, which suggests that it's a bit higher level than what the game expects me to normally fight it at. It's doing something different. I guess I won. 5% increased damage per turn. That's great. That's fantastic. All right. That's a really, really cool Picto, though. That's only 10, but 23% chance to crit is really good. What's this one? 1,000 health. Wow. He needs the 1,000 health, actually, so I think, yeah. Actually, I want Healing Fire. I'm gonna take that one off. I think the stats are worth keeping that one for now. Okay. That was cool. I guess that battle was just basically about being consistent with the blocking. Neat. I was willing to go until I couldn't go any further, so hey. Oh, this is a chromatic enemy. I think it's a chromatic enemy anyway. Oh, no, I can talk to him? Ruler. Someone found our shop. That was a close between. I thought this was an enemy. I didn't try to talk to him. Whoops. Whoops. Oh, it is a battle. Never mind.
Finesse and grace. Blade cut through the flames.
Damn. I just did over 9999. It could have been that I blew off his weak point, though. I don't know. So you can definitely do over 9999, just like the fact that I did it in a special circumstance suggests that it's still possible to do it, you know? Alright, well that was easy. Should have done this when I got here. I thought they were going to be a chromatic enemy, and so I ran away. Oh, I opened up a shop for some weapons. These would have been amazing at the time. +1 all perfection gain, but can't reach rank S. I have that. So I just leveled it up to 12, which, honestly, it's been my favorite one so far, so... I feel like I have all of these. He's got his own set of stuff. Oh man, wow. Lightning skills cost 1 less. Critical hits apply burn. Base attack applies 2 burns. Oh, I have that as well, yeah. Well, shit. I definitely do not have enough money to buy the things that I want to buy in this game, that's for sure. Well, we did that. Oh yeah, I even listed them under the chromatic enemies. I put them in the chromatic enemy coastal cave. But that was not it, was it? This is the coastal cave. I just said question, yeah, they're chromatic enemies, and then left it. Oh well, we finished it, so. Yeah, I'm torn on that. I feel like my big problem is that I'm gonna forget about these things, and then I'm gonna miss out on stuff, and then wanting to figure out where it is when I have money, and I'll just miss it. You know, I wanna, I don't know. I think there's like a fine line you gotta skirt with giving the player enough money and too much money, you know? And they're definitely skirting in the vicinity of it, and I just don't know if I feel like it's the right way or the wrong way. Especially considering with like me doing everything, you know, pretty much done all the side content, and well, I haven't done all the side content. I've done most of everything that I've come across. There really isn't a whole lot left for me to do, aside from chromatic enemies. Well, it's also really important to note that like there are tons of different places that I haven't been to. But it's because of transportation limitations. Stonewave Cliff Cave. It really depends on what the platinum calls for.
I'm the fastest ball.
Ow, wow.
Was this like a single picture one? Nope, this was an actual dungeon. Oh, yeah. There was like a pretty rough enemy down there. Gradient, it depends. Gradient, when you use a gradient attack, you gotta build it up. Like as you use AP, it builds up, and you get charges for it. But when you get attacked with a gradient attack, it's a different gradient block that you need to do. Yeah, it was this big thing down here, and I decided, I opted not to fight it. Let's give it a go, shall we? Chromatic Hexka. Okay, turn order seems fine. I didn't. Oh, I break the shields. I don't get them. Darn. No, no. That could be a gradient team attack. That could be a gradient single target.
A storm is coming.
Oh, weak to ice. Oh, by breaking a barrier, I went instantaneously into virtual stance.
This and precision.
So I used a shield breaker, and by breaking the shield, I don't get to steal them, which means I'm going to remove that ability from her. Yeah, that was definitely very easy. Plus 3 AP to allies when revived. I'm gonna put this on her for when I want to level up some lower stuff. If I come across wanting to fight some lower level enemies. Did I actually go through to the other side though? I'm not sure if I did. Oh, that's right, it just takes you back out. Yeah. Alright, so she doesn't need breaking rules anymore. Oh, this is an actual ability. Deals high single target lightning damage, 8 hits, increased damage to mark targets, doesn't remove mark. Okay, yeah, we're gonna use that one. Deal extreme single target damage 5 times, uses weapons element. Yeah. You know what bothers me about her kit is like it starts off with like this stance dancing between offensive, defensive, and virtual stance. And then the rest of the abilities don't really seem to consider that. I like this one simply because it reapplies the current stance. But at the same time, if it's burning and I want to get into virtual stance, I can just do that, and it's usually burning, right? So maybe I should go for sword ballet here. I'll just see how it works out. All right, there's a chromatic orphelin in Yellow Harvest. Oh, right. Well, let's go back to Yellow Harvest. I guess I forgot to fight that thing. I guess it's an opportunity to bring in CL and learn some abilities really fast. I think it's back here. I think it's the battle where it's 3 of them. I'm pretty sure it's around here somewhere. think I'm... Yeah, this is where you climb up. Okay. If it is, it's further in. I have it labeled after a big drop, so I'm pretty sure I'll get to a certain point that I'll drop very, very far. No, this is where I fought the boss. This is the big drop. It's over here. There it is. Aw, why didn't you just catch it in a cup and let it out? So, Orphelin? Orphelin, okay.
Cut through the place.
Oh, I'm sorry. That you're a horrible person. Oh.
Take cover.
Oh yeah, my defense is way beyond this now.
Let's keep going.
Nice. Flames on me.
It's such a shame that when I got to these chromatic enemies, it was like they were just ahead of me. And I didn't even spend that much more time going through the game, and I come back and it's like trivialized. But the thing is with the chromatic enemies, I made the assumption that the chromatic enemies would all be like endgame top tier level of enemies. Maybe not harder than the final dungeon enemies, but hard, right? And I thought they would all be equal in relative strength. But it's not like that. Their power is all over the place. And I think that kind of bugs me a little bit. It bugs me and it doesn't bug me. I like the fact that there are varying degrees of difficulty of chromatic enemies, but like the game, the way it's portrayed as a mechanic, it feels like these are elite top tier enemies. They're all the same level. And so when you go into a fight with a chromatic enemy, you don't know what you're getting. Like you could be going easy mode, or you could be going like, this is impossible unless I'm a god gamer, you know? So it's really hard to figure out like where you're at in relation to them, you know? So the what ends up happening is you make a notation and you come back later, and then you either get excited because of the fun boss you're about to have, or you're disappointed because it's like, oh, this is way easier than I thought it was. I should have come back sooner, you know?
Okay.
Bring it on.
I know, right? The speedrun is going to be very interesting to look into.
You can't escape. Let's spill some ink.
Ready to strike.
Well, you can't do level 1 runs, but you can do no points spent kind of thing.
Overflowing with energy.
do I do? Hell? Let's do hell. Energizing turn. Just learned that. You can avoid most of the battles in this game. Almost all the wandering enemies can be avoided. Energizing turn is 20. Oh, man. I mean, why use energizing start when you can do energizing turn, to be honest? I suppose anti-charm is irrelevant at this point. I never dodge. Correct. Some things can't be parried. You have to jump instead. But there's jump and jump counter. There's parry and parry counter. And then there's the other one. The one we just talked about. Gradient attacks and gradient parries. Basically, every attack can be counterattacked in some way or another, but it's not always parryable. Sometimes it's a jump counterattack, sometimes it's a gradient counterattack. But you can avoid every single attack, correct, as far as I understand it. I don't think I've ever come across an attack that I couldn't avoid. There should be a flag or something around here. Uh-oh. Yeah. Is there a penalty for dying? You get knocked back to wherever your last autosave was. That's it. Although you can force an autosave by changing your weapon. How is there no expedition flag in here? I feel like there should be that one at the start of the area of the big room. Whatever, I'll just run back like I did last time. That's to the vendor. Wait, is it to both? Pretty sure you come around the corner and it's like, ooh, ah, pretty, right? So it's just that there is also a way to get to the vendor. Yeah, you don't know it's there. You have to turn around as you're coming up. Okay. So if I keep going this way, I should stumble across the flag. There should be... I don't remember having to go this long without a flag. Like even just running it is lengthy. Oh, I guess we're just gonna go to the entrance then, I guess. But yeah, the answer is really there's no penalty for dying, just wasted time. There's that chromatic ballet. That was really rough. Chromatic Mossonier, second year west. Oh! That one might be really hard though.
Swimsuit on!
Why does it look like the sea area? Have we been up there? White tree. I don't think we've ever been up here. Nope, we've definitely been here. Because there's no item there. Alright, so there's this chromatic enemy over here on this island. I don't think I tried it a second time, so this could be very... Oh, no, I have. That's a chromatic jar. The thing will kick my ass. Wasn't there a danger area in the second area, the second zone? It says west of Gestrel Beach. Wouldn't that be this way? There's some... Oh, is that a door? I don't think it's a door I can go into anyway.
Swimmer! Swimsuit on!
It says west of Gestrel Beach. In my notes. I mean, I'm pretty bad at east-west sometimes, and I'll mix up the words. Like I'll write down east and I meant west. Oh, maybe it's this one I was referring to. Redwoods. Is this the fountain? I think this is the, yeah, it's the fountain. Do I have 25,000? Sure don't. Looking at my notes for unfinished things. There's a Gestrel Elder Duel. The Yellow Harvest Vendor, which I don't have enough money for. I need 50k or something like that. Oh, there's that Dark Shore area. You know what? Let's go to the Dark Shore. I think I could easily do that now. That'll be interesting. The Dark Shore is where we originally made landfall. Oh, hello.
Perfect.
Time for swim swim.
That sure is an eyeful. Alright, so there were some enemies around here. It's time to get some revenge. I've never fought this enemy type. It'll brand new enemy type. Okay, I get my turns and then they go ham, apparently. I should run.
Finesse and grace. They're so done.
Oh well.
That's better. Good. Let's dance.
Oops, damn it, I didn't mean to do that.
Oh, really?
Strange combo? Apparently a strange combo is just slap the fuck out of me. Yeah, it was very strange. You know, I came here going, oh yeah, we'll definitely have a chance here. That is like... Do I need to be level 99 to fight those things? You know, like I didn't touch them. And they just beat the living fuck out of me. Well, it does give me hope that there is more to this game than whatever we have to do next. So there's that, I suppose.
Time for swim.
Dark Shore, Sprung, big blue thing north of Quarry. Oh yeah, we could try that. There's this big blue thing north of the quarry, and we didn't try to fight it, so we'll go to the big blue thing north of the quarry. What game is this? Expedition 33. You should absolutely look into it. It's fantastic. It's an absolute work of art in every way, shape, or form. And on top of that, mechanics are extremely sound. Just a great experience all around. I think this is a Game of the Year contender. It probably won't because it's not a big name and it's just a popularity contest a lot of the time. But at the very least, it should be nominated for RPG of the Year, depending on what else we get for the rest of the year, you know? Alright, here's the big blue thing north of the quarry. Let's see what you're about. Frost Evik. You're not the first person to call that a rotisserie chicken, actually. Monster Hunter Wilds could take Game of the Year. Yeah, you know, so like, I mean, I've played a lot of Monster Hunter Wilds, so I'm familiar with it, of course. The only reason why I would say Monster Hunter Wild does not qualify for Game of the Year, or at least I don't think it should get Game of the Year, but maybe nominated, right? And the reason is because it's basically Monster Hunter Wild, but different. You know, it's slightly updated Monster Hunter Wild, which, that's great. Monster Hunter Wild was awesome, and the quality of life is definitely phenomenal, and I love Wilds. But it's not like a really unique experience. It's just, hey, look, they made Monster Hunter World again, you know? And I feel like when you talk about Game of the Year, something needs to be considered about not just how good the game is, by baseline, but what kind of originality and what kind of like unique concepts they applied to the game. It should be a phenomenal production in all ways, not just, yeah, they made a great game, but a game that we've already played before, you know? And I think that's what kind of sets this game above Monster Hunter Wilds, is that it's not just, yeah, it's, you know, another RPG, which is another reason why I feel like Metaphor getting an RPG of the Year anyway, or even nominated anywhere, was a complete joke. The game is mid at best anyway, but it's just a copy of Persona, basically. You know, there's no originality in the game. It's just they made another game and it's half-baked, low-budget, blah, garbage, you know? But this is like beyond, you know, it's an artistic milestone. It's crafted, it's well thought out, it's well produced, you know, that kind of thing. What I was gonna do was just change my weapon to force an autosave, so I can try to do this again. Because I think it's just that this thing's gonna do a lot of damage, and as long as I can parry, I can get into the fight. I want to hit it.
Let's carve a path.
Okay. I can safely say that no, that's not gonna happen.
I'm better.
Keep going.
Okay.
Really better.
Okay. Let's cut through the flames.
Let's carve a path.
Get ready.
So much potential.
Well, thanks. Let's dance.
Just one, huh? Okay.
Parry it.
Feeling better. Let's push forward.
Time to hit big.
I'm ready. I'll do it. I'm ready. I'm ready. Okay.
Let's carve a path. End of the line.
That's a lot of damage. And it stunned it. Wait, it didn't stun it. Okay, it can stun. Yeah, there's also a thing called recency bias, which is basically the more close to the Game Awards the game is, the more it's on people's minds, and so the more they expect that to be listed. Two gradients for a heal all. It's great, but still expecting a bit much there. Holy shit! Holy shit!
I'm ready.
No! Oh my god. Right, it could have been any other attack and it would have been fine. Damn it.
It likes you.
We gotta try that again. I think we can do that. Yeah. She didn't even have attack up because she died, so and lost it. I think we can do this though. Some of the attacks are a little rough for me to parry. Yeah. Yeah.
That's better.
That was stupid.
Let's carve a path.
Please survive. Ready to go.
Elements dance.
Watch out, Mael.
Brace yourself.
Blade.
Turns out if you counter everything and parry it all, then you don't have to waste a bunch of turns healing yourself.
Let's carve a path.
He's even resistant, by the way.
Luna, careful.
That's better.
At least I blocked most of it. The good thing about doing this big heal is that it gives me defense and speed. Well, it should have given me defense and speed. I may have lost one of them by messing with my stuff, but whatever.
For good stuff.
Yeah, wow. You know what I want to do? Gosh, it's a long time before her turn. I was gonna give her a AP item, but like, yeah. It's a bit of time before her turn, so we'll wait on that. I think the best move is just a regular attack here, honestly.
Careful, Verso.
Bring it on.
Whoopsie.
Let's finish this.
Probably dead here.
Finesse and grace. For good stuff.
Yeah, without the stance. Without the stance, I'm just not gonna do as much with that.
Careful.
Well,
let's carve a path.
Overflowing with energy. Everybody, let's go.
Finesse and precision.
Bring it on. My turn.
Damn it, I knew it was coming too.
Ready to go. Okay. Parry it.
Careful, Mael.
Nice.
This may be GG.
No time to lose.
Let the ink flow. Feel the embrace of fire.
Yeah. The ghost.
20 stacks of fire. Even if it lived through that, it wasn't gonna live through the fire. 180,000 XP, baby! Plus 1 AP per gradient charge consumed. I mean, level 17 is probably gonna have some good stats, though. 300 speed, 10% crit. Yeah. Yes, that is something I can equip. Greater powerful is only 10, but the stats, that crit rate. Still, we're gonna do that. He's missing that speed. I missed having him have that speed too. Greater. It was greater powerful. Meh. I think 6 more. 5 more. Dead energy is way too good. Especially for 3. Marking shots is very good. That's pointless. I just need 1. Oh. I don't need dead energy 1 and 2. Although, it's very good. Oh. I don't need break damage on shots. Was it greater powerful? There you go. Yeah, the only issue I have with the system is there's a lot. And it can be a little overwhelming. However, the thing is that the game kind of spaces things out. You know, it doesn't just like throw everything at you. You have plenty of time to sit there and think about what you like and what you want and how to build it. And then you go, wow, this thing is really good. And then you get a picto that goes, wait, that works with the thing that I really like. That I think is really good. Holy shit, let's try that. And then, you know, you got your builds. Alright, we did the big blue thing north of Quarry. We also did gross test big balls. Frozen Hearts, danger area. Skin enemy west of Old Luminaire. There's a skin enemy west of Old Luminaire. Yeah, I both want and do not want to do that. That's a bit away. Let's get back to the beach. Swimming will be much faster. I think that's probably one of those things I'll look up, like which enemies they are, and then I'll do it when I'm done with the game or close to done with the game. Especially if it's a trophy. We may end up platinuming this game. Don't know. I don't want to look at the trophies because, yeah, there's no loadouts. Yeah. Actually, I'm gonna put that on the cons. It's definitely something that's needed. It's especially important because a lot of the time, you're unequipping stuff that you need for your build in order to learn it, and so you need that loadout to go back to where it was, you know. Yeah, that's how I typically do it, Silver Grail. What I usually do is I do as much as I think I can without looking anything up. Obviously, I'm going to beat the game before using any kind of guides or anything. But I do it in steps. Step 1 is if I think I can't find the area in question, I look up the area and nothing else. Where is this? Just narrow it down, and then I go from there. I never look up like strategies on how to beat bosses or anything like that, though. Not really, anyway. It's very rare occasions I might. So there's a skin thing west of Old Lumiere. So that means it's somewhere over here. Unless it's up on... Oh, no, it's not this one, I don't think, because I can't get up there. Maybe I beat it up already and I just forgot. Because I think it was right here. I'm pretty sure it was right there. It's not really west of Old Lumiere, though. Yeah, to be fair, on Final Fantasy VII, though, loadouts weren't really a thing back then.
Swimsuit on!
Yeah, she's here. She's so sleepy, though. Huh? Yeah, I know. Come here. I gotta give Cat the inhaler. 1 second. Honestly, the way every system melds together is excellent. The fact that you only need to do 4 battles to learn the thing, and then after that it's just like anybody can equip it, honestly, fantastic. That's the best way they could have done it. Oh, I forgot to write these mimes down, so let's do the mimes. The double mime! We almost did this on our first try, and then we just kind of came back. We decided we'd come back to it.
Obscur. Blade, cut through the flames.
Oh, I went to virtual stance. Shit. That could have been fantastic.
That's better.
Nice.
Oh, just shy of breaking.
Careful.
I'm feeling better. I'm feeling better.
Ha ha ha! But I have a shield, fool.
Break.
With the staff.
Let us stain them.
Man, that's the fucking best. Oh man.
Feeling better.
New ability.
Break.
Also, the mimes specifically take extremely reduced damage until you break them. So that's why he only did a little bit, and then Mael is gonna absolutely destroy this thing. Oh, I should have given her an AP potion. Oh, it's fine. Okay. So yeah, watch.
With the staff.
There were still more attacks to do. There were still more attacks. Oh. So good. I'm so glad I stuck with Mael. She's one of my favorite characters in the game, and so of course I wanted to keep using her. But it feels like my dedication has really paid off. I mean, honestly, Mael has been a massive damage dealer throughout the entire game. She's definitely been like... She's been the MVP most of the game. Even when Gustav was doing some heavy hits, Mael was still right behind him, you know? And a lot of the reason why it doesn't seem like Mael gets a lot of screen time is because, well, game time, I guess you could say, is because, she traditionally has not had as much speed, so we end up killing the enemies before that becomes a problem. It becomes a thing, you know, before she gets a chance. Anyway, I think we've sufficiently killed enough time, so that allows me to wrap things up. Yeah. That allows me to wrap things up without actually going into the next fight. And I don't think it's going to be the end of the game. I think there's going to be probably a whole, like, thing left to do. Probably having to go back across the world to do some stuff. Maybe a few more dungeons. You know, we gotta have the heroes fall, right? So we're gonna pick ourselves back up and then finish it. So my prediction is that we do finish the game tomorrow, but I'm gonna take a peek at the trophies as soon as we roll credits to see what the platinum entails. If I want to go for platinum, then we will do that. Otherwise, we'll be done. But god damn, this game just continues to get better and better with each new day. So I'm having an absolute blast. Tomorrow, 1 p.m. Pacific, about 16 hours from now, we come in and we do what we're gonna do and maybe finish up this game. So thanks for hanging out. Thanks for the love and support, bits and donations, subs and resubs. You guys have been awesome. It's been a fantastic time. See you tomorrow. Good night.